Yeah, I think we are. So, yep, we are now officially live. And first thing, I will say that for those of you watching, thank you for being here tonight. And unfortunately, we will be short 1, maybe 2 players, as Charles will not be joining us tonight, and Rebellions, as we don't know. So we are going to continue. Yeah, it's okay. We are going to continue as normal. So, with that, I will begin with the synopsis. So, last time, the party had made their way into the depths of Crowley's lair, blowing the door open and essentially announcing that they were there to fuck up his shit. Crowley, of course, threw another temper tantrum about the whole situation, but he guaranteed that despite the fact that Zyrian might be the one in charge, he is the developer of the Shield Guardians. So while Zyrian might have one, he, Crowley, will have the strongest one, which he did not hesitate to bring out as a towering behemoth of a bot with all different kinds of unique and deadly weaponry that was going to be used on the party. Though, since the party had essentially walked in with being a small army, they were more than enough to take him on. Though, Crowley had the assistance of some building cranes around the room, offering different kinds of boons and buffs to him, as well as attacking the party, it still wasn't enough. Still, despite his desperations, Crowley eventually fell, but not before one big surprise in the fact that Rixie, having assumed to have been killed, was very much alive. And that what had happened was interacting with the magical properties of the collar triggered her wild magic, as she was a wild magic sorceress, and it caused her to teleport away, leaving the remains of dust behind as if she had actually been disintegrated. Having armored herself up, she joined the fight as well and assisted as best she could. In the end, Crowley was defeated, tied up, interrogated, and left for dead, as his laboratory and everything that he had built himself upon was going up in flames and explosions all around him. The party had escaped the falling facility and made their way back to the Order of the Sanguine Sea, with every single goblin that they set out to save. Once there, they had determined that it was only a matter of time before Zyrian was going to act, if he hadn't already acted. So they knew that if they were going to get themselves prepared, it needed to be now. But there was only one way to best prepare themselves for the fight ahead, and that was to use the gift that was given to them by Reginald, the Staff of Security, or as everyone is, including myself, enjoying calling it, the Staff of Vacations, because that is essentially what it is. Gathering up those that they wanted to bring along with them, which was a great majority of the Abyssal Pirates, leaving Zed behind, but bringing along Liquid, as well as Beatrix, and Philomena was able to be brought along by circumstance, and Lady Onyx as well. They all used the Staff of Security and found themselves in a paradise of their own making. A lush forest that was very magical as far as its overall sensations that it gave off. The air smelled different to everybody. Kind of reminded them of nostalgia, as best as I could put it. Cleanest air that they've ever breathed in their lives. The colors of this area were very bright and vibrant. It gave off feelings of the Feywild almost, without actually being there. Of course, it wasn't just a farce, but it was also a hot spring. But it wasn't also just a hot spring. It was everything that every single one of them could possibly even need. There was a large bar that is filled with an infinite amount of food, run by Reginald himself, who in some form or fashion has joined them on this journey into this pocket dimension, we will call it. There was a dance floor, there's a training grounds, there's even a fighting pit, a small one, but enough for a good small number of people to enjoy. Of course, there is the hot springs as well, and there are plenty of small huts for everyone to sleep in comfortably. They now have 10 days that they can use to relax, prepare mentally and physically for what they're up against once they leave this place. Will be against Zyrian himself. And so that is where I'm going to pass it on to all of you. I will say, though, that unfortunately, Bell cannot escape his sickness, and he has unfortunately become cardboard. But as a result of this place, and with Bell being cardboard, Philomena finds that she was already out of him before he transformed, and now she's able to move freely without being tethered to him for the first time since before she died. And she is fully taking care of that right now. So I am going to put her somewhere. I don't know where. I will put her somewhere. I'll put her there for now. So, right now, for everyone else, I would like you all to go on ahead and get ready to roll for a roleplay initiative. In fact, I've got my sheet up, so if you'd like to do that now, that'd be great. All right. So, going down the list here. Anaran, what'd you get?
18.
All right. Akira. Perhaps he's not there, or... Well, I'll swing back around to him. Kaylee.
23.
23, all right. Chase.
12.
All right. And Carolus.
10.
10. All right.
Kira rolled a 16.
All right, so...
Because dumb fox boy keeps forgetting to open up his character sheet.
It's all right. So if I had the order correct, I'm going to just put Bell at the end until he shows up. If I have the order correct, it should be Kaylee, Anaran, Akira, Chase, Carolus, and then Bell if he does show. So, as far as background music... Wow, this is nice. Let me see if I've got something here already loaded up that we can use. You know, I realized I don't have a background music for this, so I guess we're going to have to do the next best thing. And that is... the standard relaxing music that we have usually. If I stop this first. Though it typically plays at night, it's fine enough for here too. All right. So, You all have enjoyed one afternoon and evening in this place, as when you arrived, it was actually the evening. So, after... I don't know how well each of you wanted to have slept last night, but I will say that the beds were very, very comfortable, and each one was the perfect softness or firmness for each of your bodies, no matter which part you slept on. So, logically speaking, you all should have had a very, very good night's sleep. Following day, everyone had split up once more to do whatever it is that they wanted to do at the time. Right now, at this moment, we have Agatha and Lady Onyx enjoying the hot spring, and they have gathered up to speak amongst themselves. We have Lazuli, who is being graciously talked to by Cyrus. Down near the dance floor, we do have Thornic, Metric, and Finian all playing a round of cards. Philomena is nearby, walking around, just enjoying the fact that she has some freedom to move. Over at the bar, we have Grims, Nahiri, and Rena, all enjoying a, we'll just call it, it's a feast. It doesn't matter what day it is, what time of the day it is, it's a feast. Breakfast, lunch, dinner, whatever. It's a lot of food. Of course, Reginald is, he is behind the counter doing Reginald things. Although he's looking a little bit more calm than he normally does. Liquid is observing the fighting pit at the moment, as Akira had managed to... He went to make use of it at the moment. We'll just say that he's only just entered. And finally, unless there is somebody else that I might have missed, up over towards the top of the hill, Rito is approached by Vix, having a conversation. So, I believe that covered everybody. So I am going to pass it on to all of you. So the first one in order is Kaylee. So Kaylee, you're up. You find yourself standing in front of a new addition, because I decided to make it something a little bit more special than just a blank area, as it is now a upper tier of the hot springs, as there's a little stream of water that's entering, though it's still hot water. Hot mineral water. They are on the complete opposite side, all the way here.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. We didn't have line of sight on them for a little bit, so I set Sue over there so we can see him now.
Okay. Alright. Hop down. I guess she's kind of like keeping an eye on everyone.
Okay.
How are Onyx and Agatha looking?
They are looking rather friendly. You being there, you would have noticed that it was actually Agatha that approached Onyx. And the two of them were engaging in some basic small talk, but it was Agatha that's trying to essentially kind of get Onyx to relax a little bit. Of course, Lady Onyx is very much out of her element here. She's looking incredibly bashful, even around Agatha. Though she doesn't dislike being here, she just doesn't seem to appear like she knows what to really do or how to act here. Very much a fish out of water in this situation. But Agatha is doing her best to be friendly, and as far as the conversation that you are overhearing, they're actually talking about Anoran.
I'm ready! right here, guys. We're right in front of them.
Well, I mean, they know you're there, and they do wave to you, Agatha especially, and she's like, hey, why don't you come and join us?
Maybe later.
Oh, come on. Have you even enjoyed the water since you've been here?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
A little.
Okay, well, you do what you want to do. It is your vacation, too. But water's always nice.
Don't worry. I got plans.
All right. So Agatha just waves to you and looks over towards Onyx and kind of gives her a bit of an elbow, and she just kind of frantically holds up an arm and waves to you as well.
Don't worry, Onyx. I have plans for you later, too.
She just looks over to Agatha and just starts muttering something. But Kaylee is too far away now to know what on earth they might be talking about. So, as you move over towards this area, you do see that the three are playing cards, and Philomena is just kind of taking it all in.
So you really aren't tethered to him anymore.
Well, that's the funny thing. See, I was, but now he's kind of succumbed to his, cardboard self, but because I was already out and about, I think that tether has been temporarily severed, so I get to have fun while he gets to stand around and, wave.
With some people.
Bitchin'.
Yes. All right. I have plans. I will talk to you later.
This is gonna be a fun vacation. Well, I can't exactly be.
To make sure of it.
Well, I can't exactly be going around dressed up as the cursed ghost that I am, so I'm gonna go to that clown over there and see if he's got something for me. And if he doesn't, I'll make sure he does. So come and find me whenever you're ready, because it's been a while since I've done a good scheme.
Yes. Perfect.
So Philomena leaves you and heads over to Reginald, taking a seat. You walk up to the three, and they seem to be very engrossed in their game at first, not really noticing you. Well, Metric does. She does kind of eye you up for a second and kind of give you that hello look with her eyes. Thornic and Finian are both looking at their cards and then at each other, looking very, very stressed and nervous. There's a couple of coins on the table as well, showing that this is actually... It does have a wager.
How many coins?
Oh, not many. It's more of a friendly game than a tournament, so there's only just like... Oh, you can see like 5 coins on the table. Alright, fine. And he just slaps down a couple of cards. 2 pair. What, you don't have anything to beat a 2 pair? Just, hold on. Gotcha! 4 of a kind! Your poker face is quite interesting, Thornic. No, I know, but it tends to throw people off sometimes, and this is the first time I played against you, so I gotta, you know, get used to you and how you operate, and, yeah, you basically, tell me everything I need to know all the time. You're very loud, you know? Not exactly with your words, but more with your body movements. Meanwhile, Metric is just putting down a straight flush.
I think they're talking about your tail.
My what? Oh, nonsense. I keep that thing in check all the time. It is swishing. It is swishing so hard right now. Metric just slowly reaches over and grabs the coins. Where'd you get that? Well, while you two were talking about poker faces, I just, I won the round. So, who's up for another? Fine, I'm in.
I'll leave them alone.
Okay. And so you make your way past the currently empty dance floor. You do hear that there is some commotion going on over towards the left side. Or your left side, where the fighting arena is. And of course there is the pathway leading over towards where you just came from, where the houses are. Alright. So, might as well, since you're already investigating, I think it's probably a good idea to go on ahead and reveal the slight surprise here. So, you see
Do
that...
you want me to save this for later? Or until Kira's turn?
Right now, we'll say that we'll do that. But you see...
I can pass him until... I don't want to spoil anything until Akira's turn where he can actually interact, so...
Okay. Well, you know what? We'll just say that you see that Akira is currently warming up in there. But he's not fighting anybody. Teach is overlooking, and he's giving some instruction. It looks like Akira had only just arrived.
Okay. Kaylee, go down this way.
Right. So you make your way back towards the center of the, we'll call it the living area. You unfortunately see Belle has succumbed very much to what Philomena had said, to his cardboard cutout curse. It's a very quiet and peaceful area, though, and his arm just sways perfectly in the wind, constantly waving hello.
Yep. Poor Belle. Hopefully you'll be able to actually enjoy the vacation. For once. Okay. It looks like nobody's here. She's specifically looking for people. Can she hear Ryudo and Vix, or are they talking really quietly?
They'd be talking pretty quietly, despite how loud both of them would be. They're actually not loud enough for you to hear in that position. Though, you would have heard voices around here as you were on your way over, but because now you're kind of inside of a canyon, you can't hear anything. Basically, the voices aren't carrying along the wind for you to hear down there. But you did, I will say, with your hearing, you might have, when passing here, heard the sound of some voices, though it would have been pretty whisper quiet coming up from the top of the hill.
Okay. Well, that's enough for Kaylee to investigate.
Mm-hmm. And that's where you pass Chase, though I don't know what Chase is doing, except standing there.
Just kind of sitting with his legs crossed, just eyes closed. He's not going to say anything unless Kaylee directly addresses him, but other than that...
Would 18 be enough to sneak past him?
He's... Even if he knows you're there, he's not going to address you unless you talk to him.
Just trying to, like, not disturb him.
He's not... That's higher than his passive. He's not paying attention, so yeah.
Okay. Alright.
And is Sue actually there, or is she only there just for line of sight?
We'll say she's just kind of flying around the whole area. That's just... So, she'll be wherever I want her to be eventually, but for now it was just to give line of sight, so...
Okay. Then, yeah, we'll say that, Kaylee, you can see that Sue is just enjoying the outdoors, flying around in all sorts of places. And you turn around and you see that there is a tall hill, almost like a plateau, actually, overseeing an endless vastness of water, showing that you guys are, in fact, on, it's seemingly your own little personal island. And Ryudo is up against the railing, looking out, and Vix has joined him.
Are they talking about anything specific? Can I hear what they're talking about?
Or
did they stop talking?
Oh, they are most certainly talking. And we'll say that with your hearing, I mean, your passive perception at this point, especially if you were sneaking, they wouldn't have realized that you were coming up. And they're talking with their outdoor voices, but not like screaming at each other. Mm-hmm. And we, basically what you walk in on is Ryudo confessing to Vix what has happened, and not only what has happened with him since the beginning, but his initial plans with the crew when he first put it together. And you've already heard the story, of course, but you see that Vix is standing right next to him. And she doesn't seem to be doing much in response, almost like she's listening quietly. If you want to hear the actual dialogue fully, then you can approach further. Okay. So we'll say right about there. So it's at this point when I'll basically just start up the conversation between the two at this point. As Rito continues to look out, he reminisces. You know, ever since that day on that ship, I've really been thinking more about myself than anybody else. And I think the problem was that I didn't want to trust anybody else. All I wanted was just a crew that could help me just achieve what I wanted to. I didn't want to attach myself to anyone else. And then as the days went on, the weeks, the months, I started to see that everybody was not just doing their best because they were my crew, but they were doing their best because they were happy. Every single one of them, one could say that, or at least in my mind, I feel like I took advantage of them. I took advantage of the situation that they were in. Everyone was hurting. Everyone was at a loss. And here I am, coming in, saving the day. And they're happy for it. But they didn't know until recently what I actually had in mind. But Vix, I just want you to know something. That's behind me now. What I thought I had lost, what I've been trying so hard to get back, I found again. While I still detest those things, I'm not really looking for them for the sake of trying to reverse what I've done. I'm just trying to make sure it never happens again. So, once he's finished monologuing for a moment, Kaylee, you can see that Vix is starting to look a little bit more like herself as she clenches a fist, grabs Rito by the collar of his shirt, and pulls him down to where he is face to face with her. And she looks him dead in the eye and says, "Who are you?" You, nope. And then she just shakes him. "No! Who are you?" I see you're having a little trouble understanding what I'm about to tell you. You are a captain. You are Ryudo, captain of the Abyssal Pirates. What you need to be doing right now is to stop beating the fuck up out of yourself and start being a leader like you were before. I don't care how you feel right now. What I care about is what you're going to do now, going forward. How you're acting like right now, that's not the man that saved me and that I admired. That is somebody that is so full of his own shit that he's probably so clogged up he can't take a dump anymore. You have got to forgive yourself and move on. Because if you don't, then you're going to lose a crew again. And it will also be at your own hand. Just not physically, but it'll still be your fault. Am I clear? Crystal? And he fell into the floor. Okay, there we go. Good. Now then, we are on vacation, Ryudo. I think you need to take this time to find a little bit of self-reflection. Because there's a long future ahead for you. Don't fucking waste it, okay? Kaylee, I will say at this point, that main conversation seems to be wrapping up. Though Vix doesn't leave, she is remaining there, at least for a little while. What will you do? Letting them be?
Hey, Vix!
I have a feeling she was there for a while. Yeah, no, I think so too. Hey, Kaylee! Come on over, the view's nice. Don't worry, I didn't beat him up too badly. I don't need to, he beats himself up as much as I would want to anyway.
No worries. Sorry, I didn't mean to eavesdrop.
Oh, it's a small island. It was bound to happen anyway. Besides, I'm sure you probably already heard the story.
Yeah.
At least you better have known the story, right, Ryudo? They know. Good. She goes up and she gives you a nice big hug.
I'm really glad you're back, Vix.
Oh, me too. Me too. This is exactly what I needed, although I really wish that we could have brought Rixie and my dad, but, I think I know a good way of making it up to them. What do you think, Cap? What? There's a nice little place nearby here called Pirates Point. It's known as a getaway for, ne'er-do-wells such as ourselves, and, I'm sure that you being a captain and all, you could probably find us a nice good place with a nice good drink and, maybe put them up in a nice, say, comfortable suite? Sure. Good. That's what I like to hear.
She just bonks him over the head.
Yeah!
Cut it out!
You're right. You're right.
You need to stop feeling like you need to walk around eggshells. Vix is right. The past is the past. It's your future you should be focusing on.
When you're right, you're right. And it is something I need to hear, and I'm going to probably need to hear it a lot more. But
don't worry, I'm sure both Vix and I will be constantly reminding you.
Vix is in the middle of cracking her knuckles. Oh, I will remind him on the daily. I still have that punching bag with your face on it, but nothing is ever as good as the real thing. Isn't that right, Kaylee?
Exactly.
I bruise like a peach. I don't care.
Oh, come on! You're better than that. If anyone's the strongest, you're probably the strongest out of all of us.
You know, stroking his ego like that's probably not going to help that much.
It was almost a backhanded comment.
Well, if he is that tough, then I guess I'll use my hammer instead. Actually, I have been working on a couple of new things ever since I left Crowley's. I've been interested in that suit that I had to wear. I wonder if I could make some modifications to suit my needs more. Maybe I could test it out on you. You know, as much as this plateau is pretty and all, we are on vacation, and there's a lot of things that I still have yet to do, so maybe I'm gonna, you know what, who wants a drink? I want a drink. I like it. Drinks are good. Drinks for all. That's what I always say, drinks for all, and just drinks for all.
Remember, you're not allowed to have alcohol.
Why?
Aaron said so!
God damn it!
That's sounding more like the Ryudo we know. And to be honest, I didn't like him moping and doping.
Neither do I. And I'm pretty sure that he's already taken enough lashes from everybody else in some form or fashion. I just needed him to hear my side of things. Like I said to him, I don't care what he did in the past, because if he really wants to make up for it, he's got an entire future to do it. And I suppose I'm a little... Yeah, and I suppose I'm a little biased. After all, he came into my life after he made his little revelation. So I guess I don't really exactly feel the same way that Nahiri or Thornic might. But I guess in another way I am blessed. Because I got to meet him the way he wants to be. You are who you choose to be. I think he's struggling to find out what he's going to choose to be. But with somebody like you and the rest of the crew, I'm sure we'll beat it at home. Anyway, you were about to say something.
Can I be honest with you?
Oh, you can always be honest with me. I'm honest with everybody.
I'm mostly forgiving his faults and everything he did in the past because I want to spite Vicus. Spite both him and Jameis. Because giving Ryudo a second chance is going against exactly what they want.
Well, I don't know much about this Vicus, but I know enough about Jameis to know that that sounds like a fun idea. Oh, I love hearing him squeal.
Basically, take the mutilator and times him by 10.
I don't like him. I don't like him. I don't like him.
I have a feeling he's the one who is truly responsible behind your people being treated like that.
Well then, I guess that means that there's 2 skulls to crack.
Exactly. But, yeah. I have forgiven his faults, and if I didn't have that spite, then I would have forgiven him, but probably not trust him as much.
I'm only going to trust him because I don't think he's going to betray that trust again if he knows what's good for him.
No, I think he's dealt with enough scorn.
I think he'd writhe and wriggle a little bit longer, but I don't really care as much as long as he forgives himself. And that's going to be my goal for him by the time we leave here. So, if he starts to act up, if he starts to mope, if he starts to cry, if he starts to bitch and moan, just call on me, and I'll bust some kneecaps.
Sounds like a plan.
All right.
So, speaking of plans, I have a little plan of my own, and I want your help with it.
Oh, really? We're scheming, are we?
Yes, scheming. Because I kind of want to show everyone that we can have fun here. It's not just time for relaxing, it's time for us to basically show that we're still the same crew that we were once were.
I see. You want to bring a little joy to this place other than it just being serene. A little bit, bring a little noise here. I'm down for that.
Exactly. Then, I do have a project for you, if you don't mind.
Oh, you know me, I like a project.
Well, we'll talk about that later. I don't know if my time's up yet.
I will say that how about you and Vix take this time to quote-unquote discuss. Uh-oh, you fell through.
How the hell did I get down there?
I have no idea. Oh dear. Hold on.
I got it.
Okay. I know how to fix this.
No.
No, I mean I know how to fix it so it doesn't happen again. There we go.
I think there's it's because there was nothing underneath it, so...
Yeah, I fixed that right now, so you should be good. So we'll go ahead and fade out with you right now and say that you're now just kind of scheming with Vix. And we are now going to... By the way, because this is purely a roleplay session, roleplay time is a lot more forgivable. It's only when it's an excruciating amount of time that I'm going to have to step in. So, Anaran, we come to you.
So they've been talking about me.
Yes!
Literally with him right there!
Oh,
And
when...
you just- yeah.
Oh, I
Yeah,
thought when you said right there, I thought you were talking about Kaylee. Yeah. In fact, they're looking at you as they're talking about you.
Yeah, he just has his pipe smoking lavender as he's looking back at them. What are they saying?
Oh, Agatha was basically telling Onyx, oh, you know, he tried to kill me once. I beg your pardon? Oh, yeah, well, a different story. So I was a necromancer. Well, I still am, but the thing is that I don't exactly use it to force the dead to become my puppets, as it were. So I just use it as other means. You're aware that he is a... he does worship the Raven Queen, so you can imagine that he was none all too happy to find that I was quite literally murdering people and using their bodies for my own will. I'm sorry, did you say that you were murdering people and that... Excuse me one moment. I can explain. A hag was involved, and I'm working the rest of my life to pay back those debts. I need another drink. No, it's fine. Everything's fine now. Right, Anaran? She just waves to you.
No, how about the fact that I took away 50 of your deathly experiences because of Garon?
Yeah, he also did that for me.
I know why more of my hair is white. My eyes are black. Marks have extended.
Now, see, I didn't quite get to that part of the story. So what you're telling me is that he has forgiven you for what you've done.
No, I haven't.
He has tolerated your existence for what you've done. Yeah, that about sums it up. And yet, he also took a lot of your suffering away. Well, sounds like he might not have forgiven you for what you've done, but he certainly cares about you. They both just slowly turn their eyes over towards Anaran.
So, when they do... It's not the... Yeah, they turn around, they see I'm not there anymore.
Where'd he go?
And I just kind of lean down. No, it's more than likely the fact that if I didn't, Mihiri would be very sad, and I don't want Mihiri to be sad.
Oh, come on. You mean you don't care about me even the slightest?
I care about you by proxy.
You know what, Anaran, I'll take it. What are you doing up there?
This was the closest dry spot.
Why do you want to be dry? We're at a hot spring. Aren't you supposed to be wet? I'm in here.
One moment. Walks. Actually, no, he doesn't even care. He just strips down naked right then and there.
I'm used to it. Not by now. Nice.
Last night.
You know what? I'm not going to ask for details. You know, this is still really nice compared to how chilly it was in Wintervale. It's amazing that this entire time we were living in a tropical paradise.
Guitar down. Puts all that on a nice dry spot. Alright, and then he just gets in the water.
Splish. Ah, that's more like it.
How's your back been?
It's been quite nice, actually. I've never exactly had that happen to me before.
Well, think of that as being part of my... Fuck, what do I call this? Family. Yeah, family.
Huh.
Go with family.
I've had...
As part of that,
Oh. Oh, sorry. Go on ahead.
and as one of my brides, it's whenever the fuck you want that to happen.
Brides? Well, aren't you a lucky one? You got two.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what the fuck I'm doing, but I don't know how.
I don't even know what I'm doing, but that's just what's happening.
Well, I know what I was doing last night.
Well, this is, She just looks at the two of you as Agatha is just staring at her with big wide eyes, almost looking like there's stars in them, and then turning and looking at Anaran, who's just... Anaran? Okay, Agatha, how do I explain this? He has shown me things that I've never thought that I would have ever seen before. And he also treats me as something that I've never been treated like before. When you're in a palace full of people that you hate, and the only company that you have are servants, who are just literally there that are paid to do things, you kind of lose connection with actual people.
Yeah. By the way, didn't you mention something about Jameis flirting with you at some point in time there, Onyx?
Yes, of course he did. He tried for a little while, and, well, I did not care about his serenades. He definitely seemed to have... what can I call it? There was a hidden meaning behind those eyes.
A carnal hunger that is only reminiscent to a feral beast that's also frothing at the mouth? Rabies is what I call that.
Oh, so he has rabies? Huh, I didn't know that. You know what? Yes, he does. He does have rabies. Everybody now imagining Jameis foaming at the mouth, eyes crossed. A booga 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 booga.
And then just leans an arm around Onyx, puts a hand on her hip, kisses her on the cheek. That just means the next time we do see him, it's another thing I can pull over on him. Flirted with a woman of grace, and yet he couldn't land a damn fucking thing.
Well...
fucker pay.
Oh. Well... make him pay as much as you want. I couldn't give a shit about him. Oh, don't worry. No one here does. Literally, no one does.
After what he pulled with Kaylee some times ago, I'm just going to rip his skull apart.
Seems there's a line. Well, I didn't quite like the way that he looked at me, so, if there's anything left, I'll give him a good kick.
He'll just kind of whisper what happened and how they found Kaylee once she was freed from being kidnapped.
So, I don't think you need to roll any kind of perception for this, because you see the rocks right behind Onyx immediately crack. Oh.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah. That's why a lot of us just want to have his head on a pipe. Also why we robbed 6,000 gold from him.
You can actually feel the earth beneath the three of you start to quake very, very slightly. She's starting to show a little bit of quiet anger. And here Kaylee is such a sweet girl, and somebody like that did that to her. You know what? I take back what I said. I want to be at the front of the line.
Oh, trust me. Well, the front of the line really is either me or Rito, depending on who gets there first. Maybe Belle or Chase. Really, it's an all-man's free-for-all who gets to put the tail on the pinata.
Oh, excellent. I'll craft the pike.
You can just see an entire
oh.
swarm of people going towards him.
You know, I know that you don't like it, but here's a proposition. if you wouldn't mind, but I do have the skill set to do so. If he's dead, then he can't exactly feel. So
He puts a hand against her mouth. As much as I hate Jameis, as much as I would love to rip his still beating heart from his open chest cavity, I still have a line, and that line is no necromancy.
Understood. Then, at the very least, we'll keep him alive as long as we can before he finally perishes.
I'll just do a Grayson when everyone's done.
That's eviscerating and demolishing, and there was nothing left except for bright red mist all over the walls. And I wasn't invited.
She was there.
You were right there.
Oh, I forgot that she was there. I forgot she was there. Holy shit. Then scratch that. Go back. She's Agatha instead. Is like, oh, how could I forget? How can I forget that moment?
Stand around and just walk over, put a hand on the back of Onyx's, back. If you need anything, just let me know. I have noticed a specific spirit is walking around leash-free.
Oh, right, yeah. I think I noticed something. She's up at the bar talking with Reginald.
I know. He just gets up, grabs his shit, teleports back over here. Strips back, goes right back to that clothing. Alright.
So, you pass the trio playing the card game. They just acknowledge you with a hello wave, but, okay.
Thornick losing again?
Actually, Thornick is winning this hand. In fact, you just walked up right as he finished it. Although, as you glance around the table, you find that Mietrich actually has the largest pot.
Fox who can't play cards.
The
woman who trained Belle. And Thornick.
Yep, that'd be us.
He just takes a whip. Good luck, everybody.
I do not need any luck. I am quite good at this. I'm just going easy on him because he's new to the whole thing.
He takes out a little, bowl, sets it on the table, puts it in the group pot. Whoever wins this gets whatever food they want. Cooked by me. Have fun.
Well then, boys, I think we have quite a bit more to, gamble for. So, let's just make it interesting. All in on this one, huh? Oh no. And that's when you leave them, as they all draw their cards. And as the further you walk away, you just hear Finian scream out, "No! I don't understand any of these pictures!"
Oh boy.
He screams so loud as my cutout.
That's the food.
Well, not as good as yours, of course, but it is still very good. I would say, compare it to, a 5-star restaurant. Quite literally, all of our favorites are here. And for me, that's everything, so...
Yeah, for you, that's literally everything. I don't think I've made anything that you hated.
Well, Rena comes on over, takes a look at you. Well, you're looking awfully festive. But yeah, she's been packing it all away, and here we were worried that there wouldn't be anything left, but Every time she eats something, something spawns in its place, so we're in good shape.
Oh, I wouldn't worry. When the Hiri gets full, she'll just go read a book or yell for me.
Will she, though? Will she, Anoran?
We get full.
Yeah, I get full. When? I mean, I'm kind of getting a little full right now.
She gets full, and then she gets hungry in a different way.
You have had at least all 3 meals today at once. Yeah, that was breakfast. It's the afternoon! Oh, great. Lunchtime.
I think she and hobbits would get along great.
The Grims. She does get full, but when she gets full, she comes find me. She gets hungry in a different way. Then, a few hours later, she's hungry again. So.
They fucking. Oh, You had to say it out loud. Welcome.
By the way, Reno, I would like to actually have a talk with you sometime, but for now, goes without a leash.
Oh, right. Yeah. You know what? This will be fun. I'm going to watch. Leave them alone. No. Oh, good grief. I'm going to... So, they come across Reginald and Philomena, and they seem to be in deep talks with each other. Almost whisper quiet. It seems as though that Philomena, it looks to you as like, oh, hello. Anyway, so I'm thinking about just right around just the chest area, no straps, and something really flowy. What do you think? Well, I mean, I can't work miracles, but I can certainly do what I... Wait, who am I talking about? I'm me. I can work miracles all the time. Oh, hey, Aaron.
Made this... Yep. Hi, Reggie.
So, about the color, yeah, I've been wearing so much black and brown and boring all the time, so...
Light violet purple.
What he said. All right. Well, all right, bibbidi bobbidi boo. Wait, what the hell?
Yeah, that's what he does.
What just happened? Why am I in... Oh, well, this is actually what I was looking for. Thank you. Welcome. Actually, this color is really nice. Thank you.
Yeah.
Welcome.
Kind of figured.
After him.
Former Queen of Croy probably got used to wearing purple.
Yeah. Yeah, purple is a very regal color.
Come follow me.
Reginald, if there's any kind of don't worry.
You won't be killed. I don't think I can do that with these cardboard. I think that actually extends to you, at least that part.
Well, I really don't know how it works now. Things, the rules have kind of changed, but...
So, he'll just... Alright. So, I have actually a pretty serious question for you.
Oh. Okay. Well, I accidentally hit a, my mouse went over to the other screen and accidentally hit the Be Right Back screen. Had to put it back on live.
Oh, no.
Whoops, okay. We're good now.
Oh no.
Every time you beat or killed someone, did you feel anything?
I only felt something if it was somebody I felt that deserved it. I don't feel nothing unless, to me, they are nothing.
Well, when we beat you the first time, pretty good. Most of us felt something. There's a bit of a trend lately I've noticed with a certain person of our group. And I thought you being one of the reasons that he is the way that he is would be better off being the first one to hear, outside of us.
Aha! You're talking about the Boy Scouts, aren't you?
Carolus, yes.
Hmm.
When we killed you the second time, I don't know if you felt anything then, I didn't really ask. But when we killed Crusher, first time he spoke, he said he felt nothing. First
Really?
time we killed Valora, felt nothing.
Aha. I think I'm starting to understand. And you think that this is something that only I can do? Well then.
Well, you are one of the people he's killed. So, I've tried helping him to no avail. Kaylee has tried helping him to no avail. I'm certain you can remember about Belle giving him advice to no avail.
Hmm.
Maybe the woman that sparked his rage back in Croy can do something. Because at this point, I am sitting here waiting for Lazuli to be able to do something. And,
I think Lazuli would only do something after she herself has been fed up with him, and between you and me, she's a very nice girl, but she's quite literally just blowing along with the wind. I think you need something a little bit more that's a solid foundation.
yeah. Figured if Belle's cardboard, this would be the perfect time. Plus, it's a safe space, so even if he does get pretty badly hurt, he's not gonna die.
Oh, I wouldn't try to kill him anyway. I mean, if it happened on accident, then oopsie daisy. But I'll do what I can. Because, quite frankly, I still am rather frustrated. But at the same time, I at least understand. At least only be through Belle.
Yes. Second major thing. What exactly is the other thing inside his head?
That I'm not entirely sure. But the best way I could really describe it is, a caged beast that really wants to get out and tear things asunder.
Oh boy.
But we do a pretty good job of keeping it in there. It's well fed, and I do pet it every once in a while. Keeps it at bay.
Alright. So, because the current leash is cardboard, I'm gonna make a few ground rules besides the one Reginald made. Feel free to do as you wish. Eat, sleep, drink, whatever.
Oh, I do plan on living it up. Don't get this opportunity when you're...
Dead?
Yes, I suppose for the ease of things, might as well just say dead.
Either way, don't cause... I would say don't cause too much trouble, but this is the perfect time to cause trouble. So don't cause harmful trouble.
I won't cause any everlasting trouble that will... Well...
I'm saying, if you want to play pranks, play pranks. I
Oh,
don't
excellent.
care. Just don't do something that actually gets somebody hurt. Yeah, you get fixed up, but vacation time, and I don't want to I'm sure I had to pull up magic.
I know what you're saying, and I can assure you, things are a little different now. I actually have come to enjoy everyone's company, and I really would hate it if something bad were to happen to any of you. So, the pranks will be kept to just that. Except for the Boy Scout, I'll see what I can do with him.
Do whatever. Get whatever results. Just don't mention I was there.
Our little secret.
Alright, you're dismissed. Have fun.
Yeah. Aye, aye, Captain. Well then, what's going on over here? As Philomena is immediately drawn to the battleground.
So how's the gambit?
Well, you see, I won. I won. See, I didn't understand what all these pictures meant, and once I put them all down, everyone just kind of looked at me with crazy eyes and explained to me that this, and then this, and then this, and this, and this, they all go in order, and what's great about it is they all have little hearts next to them.
Oh, full house. At least that's what I think it is.
He got the, nearly once-in-a-lifetime hand.
Well,
Something royal something. Flush. No, I went to the bathroom earlier. That's not what I... Oh, dear God.
Either way, good job, Finian. You can make your claim your food whenever you want.
His tail is just going a mile a minute, just practically whipping the cards off the table.
I'll cook it up whenever you want it.
Well then, I will think about what I would like, and I will come to you for that, and I shall repay you with some fine music.
Alrighty. Now, I happen to notice a green bombastic lady of bombs and our foolish captain are nowhere to be seen.
Oh, they were up having a conversation up on the hill, but, well, that's the last I saw them.
Oh, well. Hey, Reginald, there's any back doors to escape this place?
Well, actually, yes. Anyone can leave at any time. It's just, there'd be really no reason to do so, because as soon as you stepped out of here, everyone else will, after having enjoyed 10 days.
Alright, so there really is no back door out. In that case, he's still somewhere around here, probably fumbling about.
Why are you so concerned? You think he was gonna just bail on us?
Kinda.
Well,
It's obvious to those three, Anaran does not trust Reginald.
and the three of them are picking up what you're putting down. I would say after that whole thing that he had revealed to us the other day, if he tried to bail on us now, that would only solidify the fact that he is not wanting to change. Wouldn't that be accurate, Thornick? I'd say that'd be absolutely accurate. And I would be more than just a little disappointed. I honestly don't care. Well, I'm not... You're not part of the crew.
Nah, actually, Thornick, I don't mean to, rudely. There's a very high chance Belle will insist she comes with us on the ship.
Oh. Well then, better sit your...
It's better to keep somebody who's, a failed thief under good, watchful eyes. Eh, Beatrix?
A failed thief. That was one time. And it's not...
good, and it was an important time.
It was an important time, but at least the Brotherhood and Solus are not after us. So I don't think I have much to... Oh. There is still one. Although I don't know if he's going to want my services again. Not that I'd even give it to him.
Man in Black, both bikers.
Yep, that's the one.
No. After everything we've done, probably royally pissed him off with our interferences. No. His house of cards is falling apart. It seems.
When it comes to playing games, you usually start with a solid foundation and a good idea of what kind of moves you want to make. But as soon as your opponent starts to do things that you do not expect, then your plans start to go down quick. So, I'd say keep doing things that he wouldn't expect.
Well, pressure's dead. Though... that just makes me think of where the other fucks are. Oh well. Actually, there is a reason to talk to the captain. You said he was off in the hills in that direction?
Yep. On the way back to the campsite, there's a hill on the left side. Alright, Mitrik, I suppose if you're going to be a part of the group, you should probably know a little bit more about Ryudo. You know Bell, right? This is at the point that Anoran, you see Ryudo coming down from the hill as the conversation had only wrapped up right around that time. He watches you come up. He acknowledges you.
Follow.
Beautiful day. Okay.
Follow.
It's beautiful morning.
He just walks over to the fire. It's about Nami.
He takes a seat right next.
I don't know what to expect with the dragon. I don't know what to expect with the dragon's lair. But I have a rough idea that I'll be working out with Chase. Us emissaries will lure Zyrian and Zyrian out. Assuming he doesn't take Nami with him, you and the pirates will go in to get her.
Alright.
As well as rob loot.
Ah.
But if she's not there, and she is with Zyrian when he comes out, loot the fucking cave for as much as you can. Carefully, piece of traps. We'll make sure she gets back.
It's really hard for me to... Well, it's not like I'm asking. You're going to do it anyway. It's hard for me to, as the captain, to not be on the front lines, but...
You are the front lines, you stupid moron.
He just kind of holds up a hand and just starts kind of drawing on it, like,
The dragon may be with us, but that does not mean his cave is going to be defenseless. There might be other things living there too that he tolerates.
Oh, like minions and right.
Kobolds, plant-based monsters he has under his control. Who knows?
I suppose this actually works out, because I don't know if I can... No, I promised. Rio starts to rub his own face. Like, I gotta stop this. Okay. Very well, then. Yes, alright. I'll make sure that we go in, we rob the place blind. That is what we do.
Nami is there. You rescue her. If she's not there, she's with us. We'll make sure to get her back to you alive.
All right.
However,
Very well.
there's a lot that the dragon wants to do.
Actually, it's kind of been on my bucket list to have a dragon's horde. Although, it should be going towards a new ship.
Yeah, and a wedding.
Wouldn't it be a double wedding?
What do you mean?
I understand that you're very close to Nahiri, and I'm starting to see that it's not just Nahiri, but that woman, Onyx. I'm starting to see that the three of you have gotten really close to each other. So, do you do traditional weddings in your culture?
No, technically the marriage would already be half complete by this point.
Ah.
After all, I've already slept with both of them, so...
Ah! I see. Well then.
It usually dictates that we're already married, but there is still another half to the whole marriage rites back home that I don't even know much about, so I'd prefer to go through it naturally with both of them.
Alright. Well, I can at least say for sure that Nahiri is very happy with you. So...
Which reminds me about another little favor. This is something later on, once Vicus is dead, world saved, blah 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 blah. If the long night still continues, because you people can't actually fix it, once a year I expect you to come and get the Zyrian Onyx. Any children I may have at the time, out of my village.
I would like to offer my help in dealing with it, but at the same time, I don't know if something that you have to face yourself, so I will agree to that.
Good. I really don't want to piss them off with that, but I have no choice if I want to keep them safe.
Nahiri is very much a fighter. She is going to fight. She's going to do her best to fight alongside you, fight me off when I'm trying to take her away, and then fight to get back on land to help you as soon as she's on the ship, assuming we get that far.
Yeah. I know. I know.
But you wouldn't have it any other way, would you?
I can't risk it. Either that happens that way, one mistake, and I have to kill her year in and year out. So, I would prefer the one that's a little bit more painful in the short term.
I think I can help manage that.
Good. Now, as you've probably been hearing, you're banned from all alcohol until your wedding.
Yeah.
If I smell a drop, I'm going to tie your legs up and make you watch as I break each and every bottle of booze.
You wouldn't dare.
He just looks at him.
Oh, yeah, yes, you would. Oh. Fine. Fine. I think that I'll just see if Reginald can come up with something that's non-alcoholic.
That being said, he'll just walk over the bell stuff, pull out the pocket to portable hole, and he'll pull out the 300 pounds, or at least part of the 300 pounds of T-Rex hide.
He does not have the portable hole on him.
Oh, well. Just grab that.
Yeah, he had given it to Silver on the off chance that somehow it would have some kind of reaction to this place and cause a implosion.
Right. So Anaran will just... We have 300 pounds of T-Rex leather, which will be used for your suit, my suit, everyone else's, every other male suit.
Did I hear 300 pounds of T-Rex leather?
Yes, you did.
Well, I've got good news and bad news. So the good news is that you'll find it over there. Bad news is it can't leave here. So practice up. Make it look nice.
No, we have 300 in the real world too.
Well, I'm just saying.
Literally just fabricated 300 Okay, I mean, it's not bad. I could use that to make a test suit.
That's the point. It is bound to this place, so of course you can't just make it and waltz on out with it. But with the knowledge that you have, you can make it really quick in the real world. So you're welcome. Mwah. See you.
Alrighty then.
Well, I guess it looks like you've got yourself a project.
He takes measurements. Yep, I kind of see why Kaylee jumps on that every single night.
The what? Why are you mentioning that?
Yep, this will work nicely. Alright, I'll have a test suit ready.
Okay.
What are you so enamored about? It's just a dick.
Why were you measuring?
Have one.
Why were you measuring that for a suit?
Make sure it didn't accidentally poke out or cause any problems with the seams.
I don't know. I think Kaylee would like that.
Kelly might, but the rest of us probably wouldn't. I don't give a shit about people being naked, but some of the other people do.
I know. Imagine. With beautiful physiques like this, why wouldn't anyone want to stare, right?
What are you even talking about?
I'm gonna punch you. I'm going to punch you.
Anyway, stay out of
Deserve
trouble.
that.
And you have a lot to repent for, but don't let it hold you down, as they want to see you standing up with your head tipped high.
Yeah, Vix made sure I was made aware of that as well.
Good.
A lot of self-forgiveness.
I didn't see Chase over here, but Anoran's just gonna end off his turn walking up the Chase.
Okay. So, it is now Akira's turn. So, Akira, you have entered in to the fighting arena. Teach is there, of course, watching over, and Philomena actually has started to scout around and see exactly what's going on as she swings around and stands next to Liquid. You find yourself training in there, but here's the thing. Your own shadow starts to take form. And that shadow starts to look very familiar. If I can get him out. It's like looking in a mirror. As you see yourself, quite literally, sword brandished, ready to fight you.
Oh, this is normal then. This is just what I did last night.
Ah, okay. Well then, perfect. Meanwhile,
Ready? Fight!
Liquid's just like, interesting. So it manifests as an opponent worthy of your skill. Fascinating. So what, we just fight ourselves in there? Perhaps. So, Akira, what would you like to do?
Wow. No, it's actually really, it's really a lot of pressure's on me because everyone gave out this lengthy role play, and I'm just like, I am so straight to the point.
It's okay.
Well,
that's the
Do
thing.
what you gotta do.
Do what you want to do.
well, all right. Okay. What I'm gonna do, and what Akira's gonna do. Akira's gonna have his sword out.
All right.
He leads to bow if I can find the freaking mark for it. And almost like they both look at each other and somehow in both their heads, 3, 2, 1, and they start fighting. So yes, Akira is going after the shadow.
All right. I will say, though, this particular form is not exactly the same type that you're used to fighting for practice, because when you did that countdown, it seemed to cheat and dash at you before one finished. It seems like this is training, but against somebody that is willing to fight a little dirtier, a little bit more bloody, a little bit more dangerously. There's no honor here.
Right, I guess I don't have to hold back anymore. Oh wait, I never hold back.
So
Yeah,
you don't necessarily, I will say you don't necessarily see it, but you do hear that Philomena and Liquid above you are making notice of the area above you. Did you see that little shining reflection or something? I have a feeling that he's actually going to enjoy himself in there. Akira, don't hold back. Use your most powerful spells if you need to. Don't give a damn about the environment. Is it Reginald gonna be mad? Just watch. So, depending on what you do and how you do it, essentially you will find that while within this arena, any of your spells, no matter how destructive, never leave the arena. There's some kind of a force field that's above your heads, kind of keeping you inside this box, protecting the outside and the people watching, while allowing you to have full reign over everything that you do.
All they could probably hear is just a clash of swords and Akira actually going all out. He's actually using like some of his spells like Spirit Shroud and actually something different. He actually picked up a new spell that he's trying out on himself. And that would be Deity's Bride.
Okay. Yeah, go on ahead. Use it. Describe it.
So when Akira, almost like he's about to charge it up, he his sword is pointed down, as almost like and when he opens up his eyes, it's more like he's choosing a side. One eye glows blue as the other one glows yellow. Two sides, but which one? And he decided to go for the blue, meaning that he went. There's a almost like a spiritual. When Akira basically points the sword at his copy, a spirit of his goddess Inari comes up like above him, and then you see like a almost like all the spirit foxes coming in to attack him.
Like a bunch of, basically, like your goddess shows up behind you and just a wave of spirit foxes come out?
Yes.
Ah. That's actually kind of neat. Go, my minions! Run! Devour! Rip apart!
Yeah, this is one of the custom spells I had made for both Naraku and for Anoran and Akira kind of thing. Anoran's used it once before, but yeah, this is Akira using it for the first time.
Mm.
I didn't know it was a custom spell.
Well, yeah, your spell goes off without a hitch, and the shadow form of yourself basically gets torn apart. Though he's still standing.
And then for some odd reason, it looked like he can almost keep it going. And then he actually turns, almost like his eyes basically made a switch to the evil side. And then you see his patron coming out. And it's basic, like evil Oni spirits doing the exact same thing, but it's just evil Oni spirits that's coming out. So it's like a red demon spirits coming out.
Ah, so basically it's a spell that you can switch on to be like more devious and devilish versus the original one.
The actual spell is you get to choose between good or evil. This is basically showing off the good version of it and then the evil version of it.
Gotcha. Well, what's the difference between them on the enemy?
No, it's just the damage. It's either necrotic damage or radiant damage.
I see. Okay. So,
Yeah,
just the type of damage, but with flavor.
Yeah, it depends on which deity it is, but considering his would be classified more as a neutral type, he actually gets to choose the damage type every time it's cast.
Gotcha.
Good always does radiant, evil always does necrotic.
Okay. So then, with that, you unleash this spell, and you see your shadow self essentially getting trampled and carried along by all these different spirits that you have summoned. He's being trailed across the side of the wall, just fighting off everything, until he uses the Cape of the Mountebank and appears back in front of you and begins to do the very same spell.
I guess. So if he comes right behind me, Akira's going to try to back up as far as he can, but he's going to try to curse him and actually trying out something else that he can actually teleport behind them as well without using the Cape of the Mountebank.
Okay.
So his hex powers actually allows him to teleport to actually get to the enemy now.
All right. As your shadow self is casting, you catch him off guard and peer right behind him.
And then you see him just coming around, slashing him with his katana.
All right. And because of that surprise attack, your katana does slice through. And then the shadow that was originally in your form goes completely black as it shows itself essentially being cut in two. And then it slowly vaporizes and returns to being just your shadow once more. Not bad.
That was entertaining.
Well, this is supposed to be a place of improvement, so I have a feeling that every time you face yourself like that, it's going to get harder and harder. So, I suppose that was a nice little warm-up for you.
Well, consider that this has been training given from my patron a bunch of times. It's rather easy for what I'm used to now, but I get facing yourself is always the hardest thing.
It does get difficult because they have every single skill, every single thought as you. But if you're trying to improve yourself, then you need to overcome what you can already do. So, it makes sense. It's a very interesting system that's been set up here. I might have to jump in there and try myself. Of course, I wonder if it's allowed for anyone to train against each other, or is it going to be a shadow form this whole time? Oh, I can answer that for you.
I'm on saying, no one has to try it.
Hey-oh!
Oh boy.
Mwah. So, yeah, this arena's special. So when you enter, then we'll just say that you could be facing yourself or something else might happen. But you must always stay on your toes in here, and every victory that you get is only going to make the next fight stronger. Oh, but do not worry. In case you don't want to train on your own, you want to bring a friend with you, well, this place can support the 4 people without getting too crowded. So I'd say, yeah, if you want to bring somebody in here and, I don't know, beat the crap out of them, just don't kill them, please. It gets really messy, and it would look really, really bad on me. So, yep, have at it, have fun. Don't die. Please don't die. Please don't die.
I didn't know you can die here.
Let's not test that. Though I'm pretty sure that if somebody was injured, that he'd probably help you out right away. He seems really concerned about people's safety in here, so, well, after all, it is called the Staff of Safety. I think that the bloodlust is starting to get to him. It's admirable, I like it. I'm worried about him. Oh, I'm not, he'll be just fine.
Worry about me. I'm fine. I'm normal. Ish.
Akira, a bunch of townspeople living on a farm doing a 9-to-5 is normal. Not anyone inside this place is normal!
That makes me unique. And there's only one of me, which makes this the perfection. And you can't beat this perfection.
Oh. That is exactly what I was talking about. I think it's endearing. Well then, how about you summon up, oh, I don't know, yourself or whoever that you want to fight, and let's see some more bloodshed, shall we?
You can do that real easily.
Akira, you find while you're in there that it's not just yourself that you can face. You can almost subconsciously try and fight against some of your biggest fears, or something deeper inside.
Where can I go? I gotta dig that out.
Repressed memories, perhaps.
I'd rather not go that deep.
You at least find that you can. Whether you choose to or not is still up to you. But that is the magic that you're feeling within this place.
I'll just bring myself back up again.
Then with that, once more, your shadow takes form. And it is once more a copy of you.
God, just looking at me just makes me feel awesome giddy inside.
Yep. And before you can even begin the countdown, it's already dashing towards you, ready to fight.
Oh man, he's loved me.
I warned you. Although I don't think he cares. In fact, I think he's enjoying this.
So yeah, I guess that'll be my turn that I'll be fighting against myself for the time being.
All right. So with that, then.
Oh yeah, and certain someone came in, by the way.
Belle is here.
He has arrived.
Welcome, Belle. So, I will say, Belle, unfortunately, we have you at the end of the initiative list, but it's you've got 2 people in front of you right now, so you'll have enough time to do what you got to do, and then I'll have you pop back into existence.
Okay, that's good.
Okay.
Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. It's got nothing to do with anything here.
All right, just if you still need some time, or if there's anything that you would like to do, then you do it, okay? So I will say that Philomena has been able to detach from you.
Alright.
So
Sorry.
You're fine, dude.
it's all right. You, like I said, you do what you got to do, whatever you need to do. And if you do not want to be here tonight, then you can take the time, okay? Well,
No, I definitely want to be here.
all right. Just looking out for you. So,
Okay.
we will move on to the next in line, Chase. You are now up. You have been able to observe quite a bit that has been going on, or meditating, whatever it is that you have been doing, though you find that you are slowly but surely being encroached upon by Anoran.
Oi, the Raven Queen's pawn. What the fuck do you want?
Oh.
You must be,
Call me Dreamer, or call me whatever you fucking want. You said I should come out every now and then for a little break, and here I am. What do you want?
well, okay. He just raises his hands up. If you don't want me being here, I'll leave.
Oh no, you came here to ask a question, so if you're gonna ask. Not gonna
It's more planning for the future, but if this is your break time,
talk. Chase is here. I'll tell you what. I'll be his middleman here. What's up?
well, Aaron just starts pouring tea out just because. Well, let's just pour some tea out for the Dreamer man. That's he has something good to drink. The plan here is that we're gonna be luring out Zyrian for us, and then we're gonna send the pirates into this cave to loot everything and see if Nami's there. If she's not, and she's with Zyrian, and then we'll have to deal with that as we can.
Aye. But whatever. Sounds good on paper. I'm gonna need more. He's gonna need more information for that. But anything else in particular, or is that you just want to fill him in?
Not filling him in. Here, have a nice cup of lavender tea.
Aye, thank you. So I heard the nitwit just passed by. Is that right?
Yeah. Yes.
Don't get me out of character. God damn it.
You're the one who said it. I'm just laughing.
No.
Don't blame the player.
Alright. So. Right. If anybody's gonna deal with that particular problem, I might as well do it now. If you'll excuse me for a moment.
Oh, yes. No, take the cup of tea with you.
You will. Don't know why Chase told me I have to do this. Fucking hell. Boys, the book causes me more headaches than anything. It causes me so much paperwork and oh, yes, and there's the other one, but he's in fucking cardboard. That's fucking Oi, nitwit!
I don't know what's worse. The fact that I was just called nitwit, or the fact that I actually turned to you when you said that. Oh gods, it's actually true! Yes?
Alright. We overheard what you said when we first came in here about... What problem do you have with gods? I'm just gonna ask that straight point.
The problem that I have with gods is that they tend to be sitting around on their laurels. They tend to have their champions do things for them. They tend to have everyone else do all the dirty work. What do they really do other than go around saying that they're gods? What prayers are they actually answering? What good are they?
Are you familiar with what the Cold War is, boyo?
The Cold War?
A Cold War. You know what that is?
I am familiar with what that's supposed to be, yes.
Yeah, that's what they have to do. It's not that they don't want to do it, they have to do it. Do you want to know why? Because if the good deities came down here and personally started dealing with all this stuff on their own, then the evil ones. Next thing you know, you see how much damage we do with our just little things and just the little bits of power we get from our like Anaran and Buckethead that gets with their things. How much damage they do with that small amount, throwing it around. Imagine a god trying to do the exact same thing. Now here's the thing. So if some good ones start going in and they're healing of certain people, it's like, oh, this, or say, Saturday, she came down saying, I'm gonna give you one chance to be a good person, or I'm gonna smite the piss out of you. Then the evil gods go, oh, I can do that too? Sure, I'm gonna go down there and I'm gonna blow up a damn city. And then it escalates more and more. Next thing you know, we don't have the realm to be in to begin with, so they have to do what we have. Many of them don't want to, and then you got people like fucking Bicus and or things like Theros do, and these others that they're trying to they want to push the thing. But yeah, that's the problem. That's the big deal. It's like, I understand it sucks. Really, it sucks for all of us. That's the basic. If you want more, talk to the fucking elf. He'll actually set you straight on religions a little bit more. Although he's a little skewed to the Raven Queen, he at least understands it more than I do.
Well then, that does answer a lot of concerns that I had. So I thank you very much for sharing.
It's like many of them. Yeah, it's like some of a lot of the evil ones. They want to go around blowing everything up because that's what they want to do. But they know they can't do that because then the good ones are just going to come and just wring their necks. Like, seriously. But yeah. Don't hold it against all of them just because some of, like, yeah. One's like Soul and the others, they're a little bit lazy. But, like, Serenade, she really wants to help. But she knows that all she can do is talk. Like, seriously, Chase has been wanting to get more from Timora, and all he's been getting is a little coin toss. But at the same time, he understands that may be all she's able to do right now. So, but what about your celestial being that talks to you? You tried talking to her since you got out of the tube?
I haven't talked to her since even before then. We haven't exactly been on good terms lately. And I think it has a lot to do with that one night, and the fact that I really laid into her. and pretty much every single god and deity that I can think of. Wondering why did they allow something like that to happen? Why, if they were so benevolent, could they allow something horrible to just exist? Or at the very least, let innocent people suffer for it. And if it's because of this Cold War, as you put it, then I can at least now understand why. But it doesn't really make me feel much better. Because they are essentially not doing anything either way.
Well, you got to start. So at least you understand. So maybe when you get a few moments, try and talk to her again. Alright? It'll make my desk a lot cleaner if I don't have to worry about you so damn much. Seriously. It's a pain in the ass. But because I have to deal with all the paranoia and the fucking intrusive thoughts. The things that Bell just lets go right through his damn fucking filter without even trying. But it's just... Y'all make it so hard. Chase, we've had it rough. But I think others will find out about me and Melody a little bit more later, although I'm pretty sure Vix is gonna come knocking it pretty soon, and I'll tell her, and Chase will tell her the full story. But yeah, you got clarity now, so start fixing your own damn boat.
That's very high on the priority.
Alright, Chase, I've had enough time of this bullshit. It's your turn. Are you fucking kidding me? We're barely cleaned up in here. I'm fucking done. I've had to talk to the elf. I've had to talk to the nitwit. I gotta get out of here before the fucking Goofus starts talking to me. Don't call it. For fuck's sake. Can you be nicer to the people? They're your thoughts. Don't say that out loud, dumbass.
Alright, just as you went around the corner, I'm going to need you to roll for perception, please.
Come on. Ooh, 23.
23. You hear the sound of... it sounds like almost like a bottle shattering nearby. Where you came from. But when you turn to take a look, Ryudo's still there, Belle's still there. The fire is a little burnier. A little bit bigger than it was before, just for an instant.
Alright, looks like he actually took our advice. Good. I'm not sure. Let's go talk to the Jester. He's back in... Yep, there you are.
Ah, Chase, where's your pants?
Why?
Oh, is it that kind of party? He reaches down and slowly takes off his... Don't you fucking dare!
That's what he likes. That's what he wants.
Putting pants back on.
That's what he wants to do. I ain't gonna stop him. Like, this is a place of comfort. It's like, shit. Why? Anyways.
You know what? He's absolutely right. Zip. I'm not turning around. Really? It's actually quite fascinating.
Oh my god.
I didn't know that you... I didn't know that they could get that
Oh my god.
coiled. It's my own personal spring. Boingy, 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 boingy.
Please, I am dying, cock out my voice.
Anyways, so Reginald,
Yo!
talked to Angela last time, and she said if I wanted something done, I need to talk to you specifically
Right.
about possibly enhancing the enchantment on my all-purpose tool. Can we do that here, or do we have to wait till we get out of the thing, or will you actually be there when we leave the rod, or can you only be here?
We can most certainly do that outside. We can do that here, but you wouldn't be able to take it with you. Or at the very least, it'll lose its magical properties. Because, as you can see, we are in a place of... we are in a unique dimension. What happens in here stays in here, except for personal growth. That's why the relaxation as well as personal training is important for you here. But whatever gear that you are able to acquire or make or what have you here will have to stay there. But...
even if we brought our own crafting materials?
Hold on, let me check the rulebook.
Just pulls out a laptop out of nowhere.
Hold on, I gotta check the website.
Yeah.
Let's see, www.reginald.com.
D&D and Beyond, D&D Beyond.
D&D Beyond. /D&D Beyond. Well, that's the funny thing. If it is your own materials, then yeah, you're okay. So, yeah, I guess there's actually nothing stopping me. All right.
Fair enough. So yeah, I think she quoted me 3,500.
That sounds about right.
Okay, so we'll do that. And so, how's everybody while we're doing this? Like, how's everybody else been acting with this place?
Well, let's see. Those two there are currently enjoying the food. We'd like to enjoy the food if Nahiri would leave us some. I have left you plenty. There's bread over there. Nahiri. I know what I said. And there's others. There are others over there enjoying some card games, and really everyone's having a good time. I don't think that there's been a little bit of a problem. And even that special girl, the one who's actually dead, well, she seems to be living it up now that she's not tethered to the cardboard. I do feel sorry for that one.
We're working on we got a lead on something, although Belle mentioned that we're working on something as well, so... But...
Yeah, Belle, it seems that you found exactly what I was going to be expressing to you. But turns out that Dr. Crowley is a bit of an asshole. So, you're lucky that you just came across one. Otherwise, I would have had you, well, I would have had to do a deal with him.
I see. Okay, well... Belle will be happy to know that he doesn't have to shell out money for that. Okay, although, well, we don't know if we may have to shell out money to get the thing working. Don't know what other equipment we're gonna need, but, yeah, alright. Fair enough. So,
it's a good piece of work. I do recommend it.
Yeah, like I said, we'll when we have time to study it, like right now, getting ready for the fight, and as much as having her out and about to help us, I have a feeling that's going to take more time to figure out than 10 days. And we'll see. We'll see.
I'm honestly surprised that Rena has not yelled for Anaran to come cook.
Because she probably doesn't know that well yet.
Oh,
she has
eventually.
she will learn, but she just right now she just thinks food here, food mine. No.
Anyways, I'll end it off right now. Leave it at that.
All right. So with that, Carolus, we come to you.
Alright, I want to apologize in advance to anybody who is watching. My voice is gravelly as hell because I was screaming my head off last night.
Just speak.
I will not push myself too much.
Yeah, don't push yourself. Just speak softly.
Okay, so the scene here is that he's standing on top there, eyes closed, has a relaxed smile on his face as he's taking in a deep breath, and he has kind of a nostalgic look on his face, like this all feels like home to him, back in happier times. Perfect. Feels nice.
So as you're sitting there and relaxing, roll perception.
Okay.
As Cyrus is flirting with Leslie.
That's an 8.
You hear voices. You're pretty aware of where you went to sit down, so you can tell it's probably the same two voices of Cyrus and Leslie, though you are so deep into your meditation that you can't quite tell what they're talking about.
And he's gonna yawn. Alright. Guess it's time to just enjoy what we have here for now. He'll stand up. Can I tell where the voices are coming from, Kagero, if that's the case?
Oh, of course, now you can, because you could just hear Leslie go, "A whole owlbear?" Oh, you got it. It was ferocious, too. It was massive. The biggest owlbear you've ever seen in your life. And you tamed it and raised it on your own? And every bit. It was so ferocious that nobody could even come close, and yet I was able to step right on up to it, and using the skills that I have as a ranger, I was able to reach down into his heart, metaphorically, of course, and yes?
Telling stories again, Cyrus?
You won't believe it. He was able to tame the most vicious owlbear in the world.
Let me guess. He also added in the fact that he taught it how to juggle and go to the circus too, right?
You didn't tell me that. I was getting to that part. That's fantastic.
Yeah. Lazuli.
He is so talented. A boy his age, that is amazing.
He'll pull her over. He's making it up because he's trying to flirt with you, dear.
Well, why would he do that?
Because I know this kid. But in all seriousness, he has been more of a help than a pain. It's good to have him back on the team.
I assure you that everything that I said was the truth.
He's giving him the stink eye like, Cyrus, don't even.
Does that mean that you lied to me about him? I'm ashamed at you.
What?
Cyrus like,
oh, Cyrus, you want to play toss the boy into the lake?
Do what now?
Come here real fast. This is something we used to do in the army. Grab him. How deep do you think that water is, kid? You want to go for a little swim? He's got kind of a playful, evil, happy grin on his face.
Oh,
Not that he wants to hurt him.
Oh, you should totally do it. The water's great. Do it. I'm sorry, whose side are you on?
That sounds great. So, Sai, allow me to tell you a little bit something.
We
did this to recruits. If they can make it without falling into the water on their face, they're part of the new training guild.
So if I pass this, then I'm officially a member of the Warriors Guild?
We'll say initiative / maybe recruit. Fools that fly say what?
What?
Toss him into the lake playfully.
Yay! Oh, he made a splash.
He'll be fine. He survived worse than that.
He landed on his front like he is completely spread, arms and legs. Some bubbles start coming up into the water as he slowly sinks down.
It's Wile E. Coyote.
Well, looks like I don't think he's going to be a part of the Warriors Guild. But that's okay, he's a pirate, so I'm sure he'll be fine.
Yeah, he'll be more than fine. As she'll come up to him, she'll notice all his scars, some of them new, some of them old. But the most prominent one is the ones on his back from before.
Well, she's already seen them, so...
Has she?
You two have been together for a little bit. I would assume that she would have seen them.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Are you having a good time so far?
It's really nice here, and this is such a good spot. Look at these trees and the wind. The wind especially is really nice.
Yeah, I can't deny the wind feels amazing here. It makes me feel like I'm sitting on top of that hill back home. You probably know the one I'm talking about, right?
There's a few hills that you have there, but there was a big one, though. It's got a bit of a graveyard, so I hope that's not the one that's talking about.
No. The graveyard is for respect. The second biggest one is the one I'm talking about. The one that's just kind of perfect level where you can just view the entire city, view the rest of the world. You can even see the small lake that we have there.
Okay, good, because I didn't want that to be awkward.
No. It's not like that at all. But
she kind of takes both of her index fingers and just starts to poke at her own temples a bit, like, tilting her head a little bit to the left and right. Remembering. Oh, I remember!
It's fine. You don't have to push yourself to remember for my sake, okay?
Well, I mean, if I'm going to be able to converse about this with you, I should know what it is.
We'll have plenty of time to make up for that. Once we get everything done and we come back to Dill's, we'll be there together. Me and you and the rest of everyone.
Well, that'd be nice, but are we supposed to be getting on a ship and go sailing across the world?
Well, you know what I mean. After we take care of Vicus and Orion and this problem that we have.
Right. Green dragon, man in a black cloak. Mutilator.
Yeah.
Why?
I do feel bad that... Oh, go ahead.
Actually, no, you go ahead.
I do feel bad what you went through when Philomena was still working for them. I can't imagine that was pleasurable at all.
Well... how to put it? It's like a lucid dream, where you're aware of what's going on, but there's very little that you can do about it, and you know what you see is fake. So, it's like I wanted to get out, but I couldn't, and I was just living day after day in this dream. But everything's okay now, and it seems that, well... She just kind of looks over towards where the battle arena is. I think it seems like she's enjoying everyone here. I mean, she's not actively trying to kill anyone like she was before, so... I don't know, maybe she's a good guy now.
Yeah, she's been working hard on getting her redemption. Hell, you see Agatha down there talking to I almost called her Obsidian. Lady Onyx down there?
No, that's her dad.
What?
Oh,
they're not there. Never mind.
No, they're there.
Metagame.
No, they're there.
Oh, okay.
No, they are there. You said Obsidian, and I just made an off comment saying that's her. No, that's her dad.
Oh, okay. You confused me there for a sec. That's my fault.
I figured I would fix it. So, anyway, yes, they are both down there, and Leslie does look down at them. Yep, I see them. It looks like they're getting along pretty well.
I'm happy for that. Agatha means a lot to me, like the rest of my friends and the crew do. You probably heard her story before, right? I don't need to go into all the details.
She has mentioned it to me, and she's really friendly for somebody that is really into dead people.
Yeah, that's something that she's not going to grow out of anytime soon, I'm afraid, but it's because of Philomena that we were able to get to her. Told her that I didn't care what the rest of the world thought and that, well, we loved her. And to me, she was family. That's kind of why I gave her my last name. Not like I was trying to adopt her or make her feel like I wanted to be her dad, but to let her know she's part of my clan. You know what I mean?
That is a nice gesture, but is that something that she asked for?
Well, I gave her a little bit of a wooden horse before we left. It was kind of symbolic because that's the symbol of our clan's last name. When I said that, it seemed to get to her. Like she remembered it and accepted it. Hell, I think she even likes the last name at this point.
I have a feeling that the reason that she accepted it wasn't exactly because of any thoughts of being a part of the family per se, but being a close friend to you.
You know what? I can deal with that. I got some stuff to do here while we're on vacation, but during that off time, while I'm working with Thornick or training, I'll spend as much time with you and her as I can. How's that sound?
Well, yeah, that sounds great. Just, I mean, you're here with so many people, so don't be afraid to mingle. I'm actually going to do the same thing. There's a lot of people here I haven't actually really talked to yet. And, well, it is nice up here. And it is nice being with you, but there's just so many people I've yet to really meet. So...
No, you're good.
I hope you can introduce me.
Time to catch up with them. Go ahead.
Oh, she just said, I hope you can introduce me.
Of course, of course. Now, before I go over and talk to Thornick about something, he'll pick her up in his arms. Hold on tight. We're gonna go in.
Wait, what?
He'll give her a little kiss on the cheek. Trust me, and he'll jump into the water with her.
And splash. So
He'll come back up and uncharacteristically he'll start laughing. I haven't done that in forever.
So you just see Lazuli as she slowly peeks her head up from the water, and her eyes begin to narrow as if, oh, you fucking dared. But
He'll give her a cheeky smile. Yes.
But she, in turn, just... Well, she is a Wingenassie. She's got arms, and she uses them as she comes out of the water and gives you one big splash. And now we're even.
Madam, I hope you know. This means war. You know this, correct?
I am one with the wind.
He'll wave her off. I'll see you later. Catch up at the rocks again? Just me and you?
This cave is awesome!
Cave. Got it. I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah.
Catch up with you a bit.
Yeah, I'll be right here. This cave is cool.
Got it.
Ooh, the wind blowing in here is really nice.
That girl. He'll come up. Nailed it.
Meanwhile, Onyx and Agatha are like, did he just jump in the water with her? Yeah, that sounds exactly like something that he would do. And she liked
come
it.
Up to Thornick?
Yeah,
Oh.
does look that way. Huh, interesting. Note for later.
Oh. He'll come up to Thornick. Thornick, buddy!
Thornick slowly turns his head over towards you, and he's got very large, exaggerated tears going down his face. The student has surpassed the teacher.
Wait, what happened? What did I miss?
It just slowly turns and points over to Finian, who's got a big smile on his face, as more and more coins seem to be appearing on his side of the table. Mietrich is still pushing more coins from her side. I had a winning streak. Everything was going fine. But no, he just had to believe in the heart of the cards or some shit.
Wait, what? You know what? I'm not gonna bother. It's probably something with magic that I don't understand.
It's
How you
all
doing,
skill.
You're
It's
a good
lucky
boy.
you know it. You say that and his tail starts wagging like uncontrollably. Do you hear that? I'm a good boy. I swear to God, I am going to claw at your eyes.
Now, Metric, let him have this. Oh, Finian,
Yes?
before I forget, when there's a couple dance here tonight or whatever during our time here, could you work on something for all of us? That would be great.
Oh, a request from your fellow musician. I believe I can come up with something very nice. Oh, give me about 10 minutes and I'll come up with a very good song. You can do it in
Awesome,
10
buddy.
minutes? Of course I can. I've been doing music for as long as I live.
Well, make it special for everyone that has a significant other here, not just me and Leslie. Do it for Kaylee and Ryudo, Jason Vix, Anaran, his harem, you know, the works. Make it special, alright?
Lots of love. And in the evening, right?
Of course, because what is love? Baby, don't hurt me.
Oh, I think I've got something going on in my head. Let's see, love in the evening. Can you feel the love tonight? Stop it.
That's
Stop.
when an arrow just
Ooh, I got a present.
table.
Don't open it. Trust me, you don't want to touch it. But more importantly, Thornick,
What did I just witness? Yeah.
so I'm about to head back and get dressed and head to the fight pin. Before that, though, do you mind if you take a look at something and, well, hear a request out?
Sure. All right.
It's gone quiet on my end.
I fold. Wait, you can't leave me with him. I can and I will. Come along now.
Hold on, the board DC'd for me.
Uh-oh.
It's okay. I'm getting back in. Everybody kind of went quiet for a bit too after I finished talking. I didn't hear anything.
You got the glitch.
Yeah. Says waiting for adventure to begin. But in the meantime, could you just put me and him by the forgery Kagado while I'm trying to get back in?
All right.
Thank you, buddy.
So Thornick just puts his cards down and really, yeah, he was good to fold. He barely had a pair. And so Metric is left behind with Finian.
Alright. I'll try not to waste too much of your time. I know we're on vacation here, but I do want to practice getting a little bit better at making armor and stuff. If you wouldn't mind, upgrading my adamantium plate would be even more great. Grants back at the guild made it better, but it could always be a little bit stronger, you know?
Well, it is true that we are on vacation. However, do not forget what Liquid said. His words ring true. This is a time to relax and reflect, but also to prepare. So, this is the preparation part of the trip. So we're looking at your adamantine armor.
It's more than that. He'll pull out Adonis's greatsword. This belonged to my birth father. Mom said that I should have it after Dad passed, but I'll be honest with you, I still have no clue what's inside of it. And since you know more about metal folding than I do, or anything magical weapon like that, maybe you might know something about it?
My, you're collecting swords, aren't you? Well,
Yeah,
I suppose we can get you...
Purpose.
We could get you buffed up. You can hold one in each hand and, I don't know, the other one in your mouth. But who on earth would do something like that?
Yeah, no, I don't need to do that. I imagine wielding a sword in your mouth is impossible anyway, but what can you tell me about it? Do you sense anything from it, or can you make anything out from it?
No. Sensing? No. But I can most certainly take a look at it on the more molecular scale. See what kind of metals this thing has, and if it's special at all. I will say, though, that, much like with anything else, it is important because it's important to you. If there's nothing that special about it, then we can make it special. So,
Like we did with Redemption, right?
that is correct. Now
I'll
then,
hand over the sword gently to him. Here, take a look.
all
Quite
right.
heavy for a great sword.
Thornick looks like he's able to handle it just fine, but considering that he is a very strong-looking dwarf, it shouldn't come as much of a surprise. I mean, he's got a mace whose head is as big as your torso, so... Alright, let's see what we've got here. He's gonna lay the sword down and investigate it on all sides. He's gonna take his finger and run it along the edge. I see it has been in quite a lot of battles. This thing has quite a lot of nicks and dings in it, though still sharp. So, the craftsmanship of it was at least very well done, but the upkeep is something to be desired. Hammering it out would be no problem. Nope, I'm not seeing anything truly outstanding about this weapon, at least as far as compared to other weapons of its kind. Though, where was it that you got this? You said your father.
Adonis Ironblade. He was a fighter in the arena.
That explains it. If he had anything more special in the arena, they wouldn't allow it. After all, we wouldn't want him to have anything more powerful than those that are running the whole thing. We want him to use it to help him escape, as it were. So, in order to keep them on a leash, they use lower quality equipment, or at least decent stuff. And that's exactly what this is. Pretty decent. But not exactly anything magical. No. That's not to say that we can't do anything about it.
No, you did mention something about water damage at one point, didn't you? Maybe we can make it something like that.
Water? Well, that would fall under, as far as magic is concerned. I'd say that falls under cold damage, so not exactly ice, but water, ice, same thing, just colder. So, if you want to do some cold damage, then that's something we can most certainly do. And more specifically, water instead of ice, I think some aquamarine would be good for it.
I don't know if we have any aquamarine, sadly, but at least we can work out the kinks on the blade and then get it better.
Oh, you don't, do you? Well, I'm pretty sure I know a perfect place where you can find some, and it just so happens to be on the way. You're about to go up against a dragon. If he doesn't have at least one aquamarine in that massive hoard he's got, then I'm going to be very shocked.
Good point. You might have a bunch of gems in there that we can make armor and weapons from.
Indeed! Although, would be nice to have at least a little bit of that to build a new ship, but we'll see. We'll see.
We'll figure it out, don't worry. We'll make the next ship even better.
Well, we're going to have to, because with how many people are getting on board, we were running out of room if we didn't have that last one. So, we're going to need more room. Either way, if you happen to come across an aquamarine, just hold on to it. It needs to be of pure quality, as you know. Otherwise, it's not going to do much. Then
Right.
bring it to
I'll
me.
keep my eyes out on it.
And I'll grab Nahiri and anyone else who's willing to lend a hand with some magic. I suppose even Ryudo might be able to. In fact, maybe I'll get his ass over here and do a little help. You know what? That's not a
Yeah.
bad idea. After what he's done, I think we could spend a little time together.
Don't crush his head in too much. I almost called him Ryudo. Thornick, we need him alive, as much of a pain in the ass he can be.
Oh, no, no. I'm not going to literally crush his skull in, but I will lecture him a little bit and make him play some cards. Perhaps some board games as we infuse the gem with magic. Get to know each other all over again.
You know what? Sounds like a good idea. Oh, I would also like to make a necklace for Leslie. Something to keep her sending stone safe.
A necklace. Turning? Ah. I'm afraid that's not exactly something that you can really do. The sending stone, you really don't want to turn that into a necklace unless you want to have an enormous...
No, Thornic. I mean, like, make a necklace so that the sending stone can hang from it, not make a necklace out of the stone.
You ever seen how big that thing is? I mean...
Fair point. I just figured it's easier for her.
Well, unfortunately those things are the size of your palms, and I don't think she's going to want something like that hanging around her neck unless it's a diamond. It's a nice gesture, but perhaps maybe go with a necklace that doesn't have anything to do with the sending stone.
Good point.
Though...
I miss talking to you, though, my friend.
Hold on, I've got a bit of an idea.
What do you know?
I think we could come in the middle. Perhaps we can get a necklace made, find a way to enchant this necklace for it to do a certain amount of sendings in a day. It won't be like a sending stone that's permanent one way, but it's close.
You know what? For my Winjanancy, she'll probably love it. At any rate, do me a favor, keep a hold of Father's greatsword here and work out the kinks. I'll be back with a proper gem for it soon.
No problem. Although, you know what? No, I do kind of want to spend a little time in here tinkering after that. It was a very unlucky game, and the cards did not like me.
He's gonna come over and pat him on his shoulder. It's okay. We've all had our embarrassing losses, my friend.
I'll have you know that I
had them too.
I had him exactly where I wanted him, and he had the audacity to pull out an ace. Why did he have three aces?
Your hand had two of a kind in your hand when you left the table. I think your luck was against you that time, my friend.
I'm gonna go work on this. Ding, 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 ding.
I'm gonna get dressed and I'm heading to the frying pan, and that's where I'm gonna end my turn.
All right. And so we come to Belle. Are you currently with us?
Yeah.
All right. So, Belle, we come to you. As the day had gone on, it is now in the afternoon, and you find yourself awakening from a far deeper sleep than what you had originally planned to, as you unfortunately have been cardboard for a little bit of the day. However, there's something definitely wrong, at least compared to what you're used to. You feel something's missing, as Philomena is not in your head, nor is she within 40 feet of you.
Hello?
Cricket. Cricket.
Real quiet up there.
Yep, you just happen to see that there is nobody nearby, nobody up into your head except for maybe a little bit of sounds that are similar to sounds of a cage. I was getting there. However, you do see that Ryudo is across the way, and he is looking into the fire, deep in thought.
Into the fire, you say?
Mm.
How big is this fire?
It is a little bit bigger than when you last saw it. And your passive perception is what?
21.
Yeah, then 21. You can see that there are pieces of glass strewn about the fire, and one of those pieces looks like the opening to a bottle. Looks like somebody had smashed a bottle inside.
Okay. For the first time in a very long time, there's only one voice in my head. Which means... Real quick. We just switch this out. Just...
Oh my god, if he's gonna have a figurine of him looking absolutely elated, I'm gonna laugh. I'm free!
No.
Oh.
It means there's nobody to talk me out of fucking with some heads like this.
Oh dear.
And it begins.
I burst through the fire.
Hold on.
You also may want to fix your.
Yeah, you're a little bit robotic.
Is that better?
Yes.
Oh, much better.
Okay. Yes,
So
I
much
burst
better.
through the. I use absorb elements and burst through the fire.
Rio's now aware that you are up and moving and has just watched you just go through the flames and is now staring at you, blinking. Good morning. Afternoon? Why did you walk through the fire? You're on fire.
Ryudo.
You are on fire!
Captain Ryudo. Ignore that. Captain Ryudo.
Yes, that is me. I am him. Captain Riedo.
Mon
Esquire.
Capitan.
Captain Crunch?
How many voices do you have in your head normally?
Ah! So, let me count. There's sometimes mine. Then there's sometimes hers. Although I haven't talked to her lately. And then there's the third. And I do my best to ignore the third. There's also Kaylee's. Mostly when I'm about to do something really stupid, I can hear her in my mind screaming at me very loudly. So 4. No, there's also 5. There's Grimm's.
I have broken my limits, then, in a way that you have not. My voice that yells at me for doing something stupid is gone!
Oh. How'd you manage that? In
I
fact,
don't know,
it does,
this place just let her finally get 40 feet away from me.
you know what? It doesn't fucking matter. Teach me your ways.
Okay. So first, we need to go find Reginald and see if he can distill the essence of this place into a potion to detether things.
How is that supposed to get the voices out of my head?
I don't know, this place... I don't know, this place made Philomena solid.
This place
And now
made
she's not in my
Philomena...
brain yelling at me.
Made Philomena... This place made Philomena hard? Well, no wonder she wears the pants between you two.
I undeafen, and that's the first thing I hear when I come back. 10 out of 10.
None of what you just said is important. But... we need to get some of the air. I think we need to get some of the air from this place and copious copious amounts of alcohol to make the effects permanent.
See, about the whole alcohol thing, I kinda made a promise not to. Otherwise, I'm gonna be hung upside down and, Aaron's gonna actually take all the alcohol and, break it all one by one in front of him. Yeah, that.
Why? Why? What'd you do?
Where'd you come from? Here, there, everywhere. I made this
I need
place!
the essence of this place. I
Well,
need the raw essence of this place.
Ah, you want the raw essence of this pocket dimension. Well then, have you ever devoured a rod before?
I don't think that's on the list of things I have attempted to eat in this group yet.
Please believe in not gonna say that.
I've attempted to eat yet. But I'm open to ideas.
You see, this place is made from the desires of everyone here, from one important source, the staff of security. So if you want to, partake in its essence physically, you're just gonna have to rip off a chunk and swallow it. You will have to put that rod in your mouth.
I can do that, but okay, so it's just like a piece of rod. I don't have to eat out everyone here's desires.
Sir, he was actually mentioning perhaps a potion. Oh, right, that's the liquid that comes out of the rod.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
I'm going to punch you, Crocodile.
Do it. Please go in there and do it now.
I require... how many people are here? 1, 2, I guess Reginald counts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 16, 17, I think 18 if we're counting Sue. I may need a bucket to eat all that raw desire.
Well,
that's a lot of people.
Bucket. Bucket. Bucket?
I'll take it.
But the bucket's still right there. Bucket.
It is a metaphor, Ryudo. It's called the fuck it bucket.
Ah, I see. So what's down there is water, right? Only if you want to be.
Wait, it can be a well of alcohol?
This is a place of your desires. You know, water's clear, right?
Yeah. So's vodka.
Exactly. So, if I partake in some of this water, I could drink without him thinking I'm drinking.
I mean, how's he gonna prove it? How's he gonna prove it? Because you can show that you still have all of your alcohol and not a drop has been taken from it. And if it really comes down to it, we can say that you just got it from me, and I didn't know you were banned. Not your fault.
Exactly, it wouldn't be my fault. He'd have to understand.
I think you're right. I'm just on fire this entire time.
that I just now realized. Wait.
I seem to have spontaneously combusted.
Wait. You're on fire. We can make that into alcohol.
Can we?
What did I just say?
Is that how that works?
It is what you want it to be. I don't know. For you, it could be a big bucket of motor oil.
I mean...
But why on earth would you want that?
That's not really on the list of things I would want it to be.
What if I want it to be motor oil? You can make it motor oil, but don't drink it! That's what Belle would do.
If it's what I want it to be, that's probably why this actually doesn't hurt. That, or my nerve endings are already fried. And I'll flip that coin.
Well, I mean, you are able to die here, just, I would prefer if you didn't.
Well, if it were serious, you would have stopped me by now.
So. I'm just gonna go over here, and, Rito takes a hold of the wheel and starts to turn it. Squeaky, 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 squeaky. Splish.
All right, you let me know how that goes. I gotta find a few other people who won't rat.
Reginald. Yep. This is water.
Did you fucking lie to us?
Gotta keep you in line somehow.
Piece of shit.
What the fuck is Reginald doing?
Yeah, whatever. There's a... my bag has alcohol in it if you really need a drink.
I am very upset.
He's not checking my shit.
I am very upset. Actually, I think he was looking for the. I think he was looking for the portable hole, but he didn't find it. So he was checking your shit, actually.
Fucking why? It showed that I handed that off.
Something dinosaur leather.
Okay, he has my attention, but later.
Meanwhile, I'm going to try much harder and will this into vodka if I have to.
Alright.
You come across a very cross Sue. At least I imagine that's what she is.
What are you upset about?
Hold on. Bun, you're kind of echoing other people.
Oh, she stepped away, and the sound was probably coming through her mic.
Oh, okay.
I'll mute her then. No, just this is the only way I can talk, so figured I'd wear it for a little while. What you want?
Where the hell is everybody?
Have you tried the bar?
You just hear Ryudo in the background. Wait, the bar!
Wait, what did Ryudo say?
He just screamed out, "We have a bar!"
What? How did you not know that? Yes, it's the big building at the far end of the... Right next to the spring.
I have not crossed over beyond those trees since we've been here.
What, is she keeping you chained to the bedroom?
No, that's only every other week.
An elf has found you.
What? Oh, hey.
Hi. Why are you on fire?
I jumped into the fire.
Oh. Cogno, is he actually getting hurt by this?
He's using absorb elements, so no, yes.
No, yes. Gotcha. Okay. Uh-huh.
So what I miss?
Besides the round of training and about not really much.
Okay. Why do you have a flower crown?
Oh. This is lavender, red roses.
Oh
Of course
my
it's
god!
lavender!
You
And-
have a fucking problem.
And aster flowers. These are the flowers of the 3 most important people to me that are dead. So, you know.
Awkward.
What? It's
It's a memory.
Is
thing.
that why you cook with it so much?
To preserve the memory? Yeah, what?
Preserve the memory with preservatives.
Shut up, Rito.
Okay.
You want to talk about that, or?
You're asking if I want to talk about a 70-some-year-old, trauma that's been building up. To a man who most likely is clinically insane.
Join the club. I have 3 voices in my head. You have 300. It's basically the same number. There's just 1 or 2 more zeros.
But did you say you lost one? Yes, I'm still here.
I mean,
If you're looking for the ghost, she's at the fighting arena.
We have a fighting arena!
Yes, we have. Have you literally?
he has not left this bonfire, I guess.
What the fuck? Wait. No.
I've been moping for the metaphorical last 24 hours, so I'm starting to feel better, and I now want to look at things.
Oh, for fuck! Get the fuck over here, you worthless idiot!
Okay, so you're gonna have to give him the tour. I need to go, I need to go find a couple of people, it would seem.
Wait, who do you want to find?
I don't know what's worse. The fact that he called me a worthless idiot, or the fact that I answered to it.
Yes.
Yes.
Well, let's see. Metric? I need to find Metric. I need to find Carolus. You already told me where Philomena is, relatively. And, I need to find Chase, and I need to find, actually, I kind of wanted to speak to Akira about something later down the line, but...
Okay. Assume you're also wanting to speak with Vix? Or is that just not happening with you?
Yeah, I mean, it's a big list, Anaran. I'm
Okay.
basically trying to get around to everybody.
Okay.
Well, I've got good news. You found me.
Alright, so Metric, if you head down that dirt path, you'll find a dance floor. The dance floor to the left of it has a bunch of tables. She's with Finian playing games in her bathing suit. You'll find Chase at the bar. I think Vix is still up that hill with Haley. Kira's at the fighting arena. At least that's what I heard.
I saw Carolus
Really?
head over to the foraging area with Thornick, so he's back that way.
Yeah, I think.
You know, it's weird, but I figured that Carolus would be the one making use of the of the fighting ring.
He is at the arena, though.
Oh, is he? Oh,
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. And then he went back over to the arena after getting dressed with his armor. So
I
yeah,
must have
no,
missed that on my patrol.
yeah, everyone's basically on that side.
Okay. Neat. And
Now,
you're
you
right,
know-
Ryudo. I did find you, and while still on fire, I'm just going to hug him.
All things considered, this is very nice. And he
Never
just
you
goes and hugs Belle back, and his cape catches on fire.
Dude, I'm
Yeah.
gonna play and keep going.
Something smells like chicken.
I think we're needed into the kitchen, Anaran.
Wait, what do you mean?
Let's leave them to burn together.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
I think
That's odd.
I think they're talking more similes.
That's odd. They're gone, and I still smell chicken.
Yeah, but I don't smell any lavender.
That is true. That makes it a bigger mystery.
Oh,
Yeah.
God.
The flame just continues
World
to
may
climb
never
up his
have an
cape.
answer.
I'm gonna get to the bottom of this.
All right.
Kaylee, do you smell chicken? And why do I hear crackling noises?
I don't know. Is Rito? Oh, Rito, you're on fire! God damn it!
You bet I'm on fire. I'm feeling real good.
No, your cape!
Vix covers Kaylee's mouth and slowly shakes her head.
Everyone has accepted that Ryuno must face the consequences of hugging a burning bell.
Oh my god.
Technically, I didn't give him a choice. He just didn't fight it.
So, Belt, you come across the dance floor, though it's not being used at this moment, though you do see Metric and Finian as they are wrapping up playing cards. Metric being the first to see you, seeing that you're on fire, and then slowly turns back to Finian. You know what, I could go for another game. Oh, really? Well, then, I mean, sure, are you aware that you are on fire?
I vaguely recall that.
It's okay, Finian. He'll, not care if he was or not. Oh, is that how it works? Yes. You know what? I'm not even
Well,
going to
I mean,
ask.
I've been blown up enough times that, you know, you start to lose feeling for these things.
He's, developed a high tolerance for burning.
Yeah, I wonder whose fault that is. Also, the fuck are you... Right, this is a spring.
What?
Nothing. Nothing at all. You look nice.
Thank you? I believe that was actually a compliment. I know it was, you idiot!
What smells like burning snake?
The burning snake.
Oh,
Oh.
dear God!
Oh, cooked snakeware! Oh, it's Belle. Nope, nope, nope.
No.
Not have none of this right now. Nope, 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 nope.
Hey,
Where are you going?
wait, before he
I'm
gets
going
out, before he gets to the door,
There's
before
no door!
before he gets to the stairs.
Grims needs to be here for this.
Oh.
What
You'll
have
like
you
this.
done?
Actually,
So,
come here. I don't wanna. Come here. I don't wanna. Get over here. Ah.
so, the thing back at Crowley's was a thing.
Yes, it was a very interesting fight. Wish you were there for it.
Yeah. I slammed my hand on the bar. How long have you been a magical girl, and why didn't you tell me? I guess that is why Chris needed to be there.
Chase does a spit take. I'm sorry. What, Bill?
You all that girl that you turned into, or that girl form, that prism power bullshit.
Okay, first of all, I have no idea what you're referencing, but two, I was using alter self. What are you? Yep, here we go.
No, instant.
Yep.
Please.
Yep, this is what we planned.
I have a question.
I'm afraid to ask. What? Grims?
What colors?
Chase?
I didn't get too good a look at it. Red and something else.
You've seen the outfit once before. I wore it at the cabaret. Belle, it's red.
Do you admit it?
Grims.
Everybody else knows that I do Melody at the cabaret.
So Melody is her name.
Oh no, Grims is starting to fall apart.
For fuck's sake. Oh, I didn't want to tell everybody about this and that. Oh,
Melody.
She's my goddamn split personality, okay, Bill? You happy?
Where's Red?
Yeah, that's what a transformation is. I got that problem too.
Magical
Anaran has that
girl.
problem too.
And okay.
Actually, Anaran's is female. Wait.
Okay, fine. Okay.
Can you do that too?
Bill, I just used alter self. I think you've used it once before back in Aquaran, right? Use that spell? That's what I was using. Okay?
No. Can't be what's going on. That can't be the deep like that because what you did was some deep magics. Alter self doesn't fully change your voice. It's not. I mean, I guess it's not instantaneous. It's quick, but it's not instantaneous. It doesn't change your outfit. It doesn't change your fucking. It doesn't change all these things. And also, I never saw you drop out of it. You just appeared as that again. Like you were just that one moment, and then the next, it was over, and there was no like transformation. That was not alter self. You are a liar.
Jesus Christ.
Does she sing?
Only when I'm at the cabaret.
She does sing.
A magical girl.
I have to cheat with other magical items to sing, or otherwise my voice is not that good. Okay? Okay?
A magical girl, name's Melody, wears red, sings. Oh. Chase, I'm afraid I got some bad news for you.
What?
Like it or not, you are the leader of the magical girl group, the Popstar Pixies.
Given Sue's propensity for sugar, I think it would be the Pop Rocks Pixies.
Oh,
alright, you fucking bloody bastard. I did not have to deal with this, you know? Really? You've stressed him out that much that he had to go actually take a nap. I'm fucking tired of you fucking piece of fucking hell.
Good.
Damn it, I've only spent out for an hour, and now I gotta come back another fucking time.
Good.
Hey.
Good.
Oh my god.
Can I have your
He
autograph?
went crazy and adopted a different accent.
Autograph? What the fucking bloody are you talking about autograph?
Oh, see, it's when you take your writing utensil of choice and write your name down.
Why the bloody hell do you want my autograph, you?
Grims.
So I can go around telling everybody I've actually met the leader of the Popstar Pixies.
That's not the person you want to be. Okay. You know what? I think it's best. Let's see here.
You never answered my question, Anaran. You also have a female split personality in your head. Can you also do that?
That is not a split personality. That's a whole different being.
Right. That's closer to Philomena. All right.
Fucking goddamn it.
Wait, you're not trying to recruit her, are you? For your little action squad?
No, that's a different group.
Bell, this is not a fucking action squad. This is a mental disability. You.
Popstar Pixies.
Oh.
Well, of course it's a mental disability. You would have to be mentally unstable to do something like this. And you're preaching to the choir on that one. That doesn't make it not what you're doing, though.
Bell, if we could stop doing this, we would. All right. This is a coping mechanism to a lot of bullshit. Melody
So
and
you would die if you could.
You mean reabsorb ourselves back into fucking Chase so he's back to the main personality? Yes. But we have to fulfill our purpose right now until the full mental stability is back. That's gonna take a while, especially after the bullshit that's happened on this island.
Can I see her?
Grims, my buddy, my good man, you are getting yourself closer to being shot. And trust me, from what I've been told, don't agitate the poor man in front of you.
No. Let me do something here. Let me roll a d6. God damn it!
Here she comes.
Yeah, no, like this is the thing is, I don't have a naked figure of her, so she's not actually wearing the dress, but darling, what is all this fucking noise out here? Chase just came in screaming like a banshee.
Oh, your transformation sequence might have screwed up.
Yes, Chase casts alter self to turn into Melody.
Jeez.
What?
I think your transformation sequence screwed up.
My dress is back at the fucking hut, darling. I didn't bring it with me.
Oh my God, this is
Okay.
the greatest entertainment I've seen.
The next time we get to a tailor, the next time we find a tailor, we're gonna get that dress enchanted with coal. Then you'll really be able to sell this performance.
As much as I love
Cast flare when it appears as well, so that it appears in a literal flash of light.
At that, her eyes just start going wide. Well, that would be fun. In the back of Chase's mind, there's two screens. No! Well, no. But there have to be a lot of sparkles. Maybe a little bit of fireworks to it.
See? Chase is saying you're not a magical girl.
Well,
but I know better.
Popstar Pixie, prison power.
Well, darling, it's semantics. Technically, I'm a girl. I become a girl by magic, yes, but it's not like the type you're talking about. I mean, if we could borrow another one of those bracelets back from the cabaret, it might be a little bit easier. Because right now I break concentration, and mentally I'd still be here, but the physical form would be back to be back to the male version.
There's a bracelet that does it, you say? This is sounding an awful lot like some of them books I've read.
Well,
it's attached to an item.
You've read some of those books too?
I came across a few in my time. They were all right. Wait, you read them?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, Belle has literally never known that. This is the first he's hearing of it.
I have quite the collection, actually.
I may have to peruse it later. See if there are any titles I recognize. Anyways, you just
see Grimm's eyes are sparkling right now. Like, I made a new friend.
What I understand is the item was originally a cursed item that once you put it on, your gender swaps permanently. But the consortium found a way to kind of make it so it's only while you wear the item, kind of thing. Well, Chase had. Oh, that's right. You weren't there when I explained it to everybody else. No, kind of a thing that Chase had to do during his we kind of had to do during our training, and well, one time when the main singers got sick, so I had to go up on stage, and with the help of the other magical items, I kind of got to be a bit of a big hit. So that's why I had to do the little performance when I came back to the cabaret the first time, anyways.
I want to take one of those bracelets as well. My transformation's really lame.
You want to be a girl?
I was probably there when you explained how they work, but my transformation's really lame. It just pops me out of existence and replaces me with the thing.
Yes, that. Well, we might have a couple left. We might have a couple extra back, but I'd say we ask Val when we get done with the actual killing the dragon thing. Might be an extra bonus, and personal space there, big guy.
Good.
You're not gonna throw a tiara at it and insta kill it?
Could I have one?
Me casting alter self is one. Oh wait, I do have. Well, I do have something. As Chase pulls out picks up the all-purpose tool, which is just a screwdriver. Well, that's like. It's instinctively starting to point towards Bella and Gribbs. Chase, no, Chase, Dreamer, no, I'm having fun here.
Boys, open fire.
I don't have my gun.
You don't, they do.
Oh.
As an ice projectile starts forming on the thing, looking in the form of a knife. Melody quickly pushes it and it fires over to this direction. Dreamer, that's not nice. I don't care, Melody. They're pissing me the fuck off.
Her outfit is all red, but her element is ice. Interesting.
Using the pop star prison pistol.
I have every spell that Chase has. If you want different elements, he could cast chromatic orb or acid arrow, some of the other things. Just like it's everything Chase can do. All right, I don't change skill sets just because we change genders.
The fuck are you all making so much noise about now?
Have you not been paying attention? This is a very important conversation.
Oh. Hey, Blue.
Well then. And this is the crew. Oh my god, this is more entertainment than I thought it would be. Everybody could just turn into whatever they want. Like a bunch of
I really wish, as an aside, just as a quick aside right now, I really wish I had a bottle that was just more and a couple bottles that was more and more fire. That I could slowly more.
That being said, there has been one thing I have wanted to do since we for a while. Belle. She reaches up, gets right in his face, and licks him.
Bunch of gender druids?
I fucking get real close and I do it right back. Just, I invented that game, witch.
And that he goes, Senpai noticed me. Okay, I think we've done this bit enough.
Okay, I think you went way the fuck over, but over time.
No, we've been all the turns have been a bit long, so if you want to go talk to somebody else, now's the time. I was trying to end this before, because we could probably go for another 30 minutes if we really wanted.
Not with the tone this is taking, definitely.
Honestly, compared to everybody else, he has kind of run the same amount of time already.
Oh, okay.
All right. I'll leave whatever for future turns. But yeah, you're welcome for that.
Oh my god.
So, Kaylee.
Meanwhile, back at the ranch, all the way over here, with Rion fucking fire and Kaylee flailing Vix covering your mouth.
Don't worry, Ryudo. She means to say that you're on fire, as in you're doing so well for yourself after our conversation. Really? Absolutely. Wow. I didn't know I was improving that quickly. Well, I think I'm gonna go and actually explore the place now and see what's here. Thanks, Vix. No problem, Captain. You enjoy yourself. The flames are halfway up.
Vix, he's gonna set the place on fire. He's gonna set the entire forest on fire.
Oh, it'll be fine. This is a magical place, remember? Besides, if this place is gonna be burnt to the ground, I'm sure that Belle would have already done so.
Why am I not surprised?
So then, what's this scheme that you've got?
Well, it's more of a idea, plan, kind of. We have a couple of new girls, and I kind of wanted to do a little girls' night out.
Well, I mean, that still sounds fun, but still, I thought we were going to play a prank, or...
Oh, definitely! We're definitely gonna play a prank on all the boys.
Oh, excellent. Fantastic, I'm in.
Perfect. But that will be tonight.
Do we have enough time to get ready?
I think so.
All right. Well then, I think we should go and recruit some more people to our cause, wouldn't you say?
Yes.
I
got an idea. I got one idea.
All right. Well, lead the way.
Alright.
Well, back to chaos.
You just see the trail of embers from Rito's cave.
One tree is already completely on fire.
Oh, goddamn.
Yeah, there's just Reginald had split up into another Reginald and putting out the fires. Wearing a full on retro style fireman's outfit. The hose is attached to his mouth.
Oh, so
oh, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. Not my turn.
Vix was just looking. Lighten up the dance floor now, I see. I mean, I haven't really started to dance, but thank you. You're quite welcome, Captain. Don't mind us. We are just like you. We're on a little walk and a talk. Don't say anything.
Fine. Hey, have you seen Leslie?
Leslie? Well, let's see. No. I think I heard her scream or make some kind of odd noise, and then there was a splash.
Leslie!
Yeah!
Get your butt out of here!
Okay! Wait, I promised I'd be... Well, I guess if I could come back.
I need your help with something. Come here.
Okie dokie. She just lifts out of the water and just floats upon the wind and lands right there.
She grabs her arm and drags her off.
Egots, man! Shh! He's lighting up the dance floor.
God.
Captain, you are in a lot of heat. Heat. Wait, what? Okay,
Move
so
away. So I need you to cause a little chaos.
well, you know my brand of chaos, but what about you? I mean, I can probably make a tornado or something.
Ooh, I like that.
And here I thought I was dangerous. You can do what? I'm a wind genasi. I wind. So, tornadoes. I mean, I can't make, like, whoops, I'm making the water level rise. Eh. There we go. Much better. I mean, oh, that's what happened. Vix fell through the floor. I mean, I'm not going to cause any, like, cataclysmic type of things, or, I don't want to destroy this beautiful place or anything, but, yeah, I can at least make some strong winds blow.
I just want to make a lot of noise, if you catch my drift.
Now, see, if I make a tornado and there were things that made a lot of noise inside of it, I don't think that's what she means.
No. I'm saying I don't want anything destructive, just noisy, so to speak.
For whatever reason, Vix wants to fall through the floor right there, so I'm going to move her right here.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that specific spot.
Yep.
Somebody ran out of time to complete the map.
That would be me. Noise. Well, I can try and make some noise. What if I scream real loud?
No, with your wind, silly.
Oh! Ah. Okay, I think I know what I could do. If there was some sort of small opening or anything, I could use the wind to make a loud whistle.
I was thinking, like...
I think you're gonna need
wind to make... using your wind to, like, make window panes shutter. You know?
Oh.
Or loud wind howling.
Ah! Operation Ghost! Operation what now? Oh, it's something that I would like to do to tease some of my friends growing up. I use the wind and make a lot of ghostly things happen with it. It's great fun. Oh my god, this fucking floor. Okay, I am putting a square there. Okay, there we go. Boom. Haha. There we go. Oh my god. Screw it. Let's just move on.
Let's move over here.
Ooh, fire good. I am in the fire. This works.
And
this
Vix,
works.
I was thinking maybe not destructive, but definitely loud.
So you want her to do something loud, but spooky, and you want me to do something loud that's loud. Just loud.
Pretty much.
Well, I can do loud.
Basically, I kind of want to get a certain somebody to lighten up a bit.
They slowly look over towards you and look at each other, look back at you, almost in unison. Anaran?
Not specifically who I was talking about, but yes, also him.
Oh, also him. Well, now I'm curious. Indeed. So, who is it that we're trying to get to relax? By scaring them half to death. Actually, I like this plan.
Curls.
Oh, I see. Don't worry. I think that I can definitely come up for something with him. Well, I kind of assume so, considering that you're around him so much. Yeah, I kind of know what makes him tick. A little bit. I think I can come up with something real nice. For the first time, You see a look on Laslie's face that is very unbecoming of her, as that very soft, kindly-looking smile begins to change, and those eyes start to squint in further, and the corners of her lips go far wider than you think that they should be able to, creating the creepiest fucking smile you've ever seen.
Alright, well, you guys are gonna handle the noise. I have to ask somebody else for help.
Noise. Alright, well, yeah, I guess you and I are gonna be working together on that one. Actually, I've got a few ideas. Oh, you do now? And that is where Kaylee will continue on.
Hey, do you mind if I borrow Onyx for a second?
Sure, okay. Yes.
Alright. So, I kind of want you to get a little accustomed to the whole chaos thing of our group, because you're going to see a lot of it. So, you're going to have to do something.
Oh no. What, is this some sort of initiation?
I want to scare a couple people. Well, I don't know if I'm going to be able to scare Anaran, but
Oh, probably
I
not.
want you to make me something.
Make you something?
The Earth, right?
Oh, I can, yes.
Can you make something scary?
I can certainly make something scary. It just depends on how scary you want it to be.
As scary as humanly possible.
All right. Any details that I should know, or do I come up with some generic spook?
You know what? I'll leave it up to you.
Well, I don't know how good I'll be at this, considering it's my first time, but I'll do what I can.
Delve deep into yourself.
Well, if you want something nightmarish, then I've had my fair share of those. Maybe I can whip something up.
Perfect. Thank you.
Is this normal? I'm afraid so.
Damn you, bun.
Is he still on fire?
He is dancing by himself, and there is, he seems to have created a trail of fire, and he's still oblivious to it.
Let him keep it going. Keep going with it. Let it go.
Keep going, Ryudo. You're doing a fine job.
If it gets close to his hair, please tell me.
Oh, I'm not going to do any such thing. I'm going to just watch and smile. I'll tell you.
Thank you, Finn.
Welcome.
Belle, I need you! Why are you on fire?
What? What? What?
Someone else on fire.
I was getting coffee. What?
Belle, I need you. Why are you on fire?
I don't remember. Huh? What's up?
I put Belle's flames out. Alright.
Okay, alright.
Alright.
Alright, I need you. Come with me, come with me, come.
Stuff smells charred. It might be, okay. Okay, bye!
Well, now that he's gone, I get to get myself a bit more quality time with Melody.
Well, when you get much closer, when Vix finds out about me, she's gonna come hunting for you.
Oh, God.
On second thought, I think the food's calling me.
Good boy.
Alright.
What's going on?
We're we're by ourselves. You're too oblivious to even take notice of us.
Oh, absolutely.
Oblivious to what? Wait, what? What?
I want to scare the.
Wait, why's he on?
I wanna scare the others.
Okay, I might need a bit more information.
Okay. I'm going to suggest we do a little campfire story time. And I'm gonna tell
tomfoolery.
I'm gonna tell a little ghost story. And I got a couple of the girls helping me set up the atmosphere, so to speak.
You're gonna call a ghost story.
Yes.
As soon as I don't have one of those. You could have done this any other time.
Look, I don't know how I don't know how chaotic it can be in the outside world, and Reginald seems to have it so that this world can be somewhat altered, so I'm going ham.
Okay. I mean, I'm fine with that.
So I need your help.
Did you have something specific in mind, or?
I need your help with your magic, because you can magic. Yes. She's nodding her head, yes.
I mean, that makes sense to me.
I need you to make it as spooky as possible.
What do I even have right now that could add to that? I mean, at this sensation, this is not a moment where I can just casually dragon slave everybody by the fire.
No.
Probably wouldn't create the effect you're looking for. I think that would just kill that would just kill Evelyn or something.
I'm pretty sure it would just kill everyone. So, no dragon
ghosts?
slaving, please. No, we're not making ghosts. That's Ikiro's job.
That's true. So, wait, that is true. Why are you coming to me then?
Because you have magic and you're chaotic. And I thought you'd have fun.
I will have you know, I am straight-laced and lawful as all hell.
Haley is looking at him dead in the eye and blinking. I don't even need to roll insight on that.
He's actually not lying.
Yeah, I'm not lying. He actually is lawful.
Oh my god. Keep the scene going, bud.
A very strange code. It's just... but I take your point.
Look, I just want us more... I wouldn't say chaotic, because you ruined the word chaotic.
How did I ruin it?
Fun individuals. To have a little bit more fun.
At least I didn't ruin that one.
without being pressured by a certain somebody.
Wait, pressured to not have fun?
Not have fun in this way.
Okay, you're either talking about Anaran, or Careless, or... I mean, I guess... Anaran certainly has been stressed and not able to... And depending on mood chase, but, right now that doesn't... He's not a problem. Maybe I met an Irish man...
Basically, I just want to play a prank so we can finally have fun.
All right, you don't need to convince me. I'm helping. We're doing this. Like, I just don't. I'm just not clear on what you had in mind for me specifically, and also who else is involved.
Well, I think I got Vix and Lazuli. I got Onyx. I'm getting you, and I think since you mentioned Akira, actually that might be a good idea.
Well, I mean, you're telling both stories, so you might be able to whip something up.
Well, I don't know how your magic works, but can you make it look atmospheric, at least?
Atmospheric. Let me go. I'll have to go over my spellbook and see. I think I have something that might fit the bill.
Okay. Akira was at the arena.
They come across the arena where you see Akira is fighting himself. Although, as time goes on, the fights that he's having with himself are getting a little more brutal. Though Liquid and Philomena are just watching, entertained by the whole thing while also interested. Careless is also there.
Yo, wave to Kaylee. Yo.
Am I here at a bad time?
No, I think any time's a good time for some bloodshed.
I mean, that's true, but... Akira, when you have some time, could you talk to me later?
What?
And he gets stabbed.
Maybe. Okay, Deej, I think it might be a good time to bring him back in before he might die here. I don't know.
I think he's fine. He's just bleeding out of his ass. Hold on.
That did not happen.
Sorry, buddy, that happened. You're actually kind of bleeding out of your tails.
Rule number 53. Stop getting distracted. Rule number 54. Especially from ladies.
I'm Sally.
Rule number 96. Aim.
I will have you know that I am a beautiful lady.
Yes, you are, so stop distracting yourself. Alright. He's fine. I kicked his wound back close.
Oh my god.
Akira, do you want me to patch you up a little bit?
I will be fine. I can be able to heal. And immediately teleports to Bon. If I can move. You're better. Yes.
Follow me.
Oh, someone got interested with the fox. Well, let's see what the rabbit has to offer. Follow the white rabbit.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, yes, darling. Did you need to be with the most perfect fox boy of them all?
God.
Jesus Christ.
No. Anyways.
Oh.
Are you wanting to cause some havoc?
You asking me? Do tell.
So, I want to spook the group. I got some people on my side to make a ghost story a little bit more atmospheric. But the only one I know that really knows about ghosts is you.
That is true, I think. When it comes to dead people, yes.
I know that you can't magically spawn a ghost, but can you at least make it look like there's a ghost?
Wait, you need me to summon undead? That's easy. I can do that.
That's perfect.
You want to make me illusions of ghosts? I can do that. You want to make illusions of an Eldritch evil? I can do that. I can do whatever you want me to.
I do have Onyx going to create a statue of a monster. Could you at least make it look really, really scary?
You asking someone who cut their dick off and put fear into his eyes. Of course I can do that.
Perfect. I know I could count on you.
Of course. So is there anything else?
I'm gonna have to tell him. I'm sorry.
Wait, what?
Reno, you're on fire!
I know I am.
No, I'm literally on fire! You're setting the stage on fire!
I know I am.
Turn around! Look down!
Who put the stage on fire?
You did! You're on fire!
I mean, I know I am, but who put the stage on fire?
Look at your cape!
Who set my cape on fire?
God fucking damn it! She takes out the decanter. Which she still had, by the way.
Oh, hey, that's fine!
And says, Geyser.
Oh, you already had it handled. Alright.
Oh my god, okay. She's gonna
So-
take the decanter and just like, oh, shit, I forgot to give this back to you. Here you go! She hands it back to him. She puts it back in his hands.
Thank you. The dance floor is now filled with water.
I think we're gonna end the turn there.
He just rolls over and splashes inside. Slowly floating along.
She grabs him.
All right.
She's holding him by the cape.
What's left of it?
Yep.
Adaran, we come to you.
So he notices the whole Rena having an issue about the food. Oh. Let me guess, you're hungry?
Yes. Yes, I am.
Well, to make it up to you, because I know how voracious my bride can be. I'll cook for you too, don't worry.
Yeah.
What would you like?
Well, honestly, it's been a long time since I had something from back home. So, How are you with goat?
I could do goat.
I think that's exactly what I would like.
I'm surprised that you're saying goat instead of like jackal or scorpion or cobra.
That's the junk food.
Really?
Yeah, goat is the delicacy.
Alright. Hops over. Starts taking out goat.
I'm sorry I'm eating all the food, but I mean, there's just so much of it here, and it's literally endless. Literally endless. Yeah, about that, where exactly are you putting that away? You know what? Don't answer that question. I think I already know.
Like I explained, she gets full, we mate, she gets hungry again.
No, I was saying it all just goes to her chest.
Well, that's also true.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Uh-huh.
I'm assuming this can be turned into like a into like a grill.
Yes, it does turn into like a behind the counter. There's a grill there. So, ta-da!
All right, yeah. So Anaron just starts cooking.
Reginald's Instagrill.
Thank you, Reggie. And he's just
Welcome.
making a show out of it. Let's see here. Nahiri, typically she likes a little bit of goat, but she prefers more of the beef. So, takes a slab of beef, cuts it up into fine steaks. Chopping up onions, lettuce. You know, all those fancy like Tabiri grill places where they make a huge show out of the cooking process.
Exactly.
And a few minutes later, he just puts a plate for grilled goat, kind of like lamb chops, but they're seasoned with different greens that are more paste. For you, Rena. For Nahiri, the stack of 3 steaks.
Triple stack like pancakes.
Triple stack like pancakes. And then for nice fitting dessert drink, makes a like cactus fruit cocktail for Rena.
Meanwhile, you have drawn a crowd and they are staring at you expectantly.
Oh yeah. He just delivers plates. Now, what exactly do you prefer to eat there, Mietrich?
Well, I am not exactly that picky, so I will have whatever everyone else is having, I suppose. Though, if I were picky on one thing, meat's got to be involved.
Forgive me for this. As he takes out the fish, specifically takes out a cut of swordfish, starts to grill that, lightly seasons.
You said forgive yourself for that, but nobody seems to be saying much. If anything, Mietrich's actually looking at it with interest.
That's the plate of swordfish steaks with side shrimp and scallops.
She's just eyeing the plate, and her mouth is, watering a little bit. And you hear in a very weird... You don't recognize this voice, but it's coming out of Mietrich's mouth as a very small and cute, thank you, as she just dives in.
For Reginald, he just puts a melon.
Yeah!
And for your reward for winning that game of whatever game you were playing, what would you like, Finn?
What would I like? Well, then, I do believe that I would like some foie gras and caviar, and perhaps, just leave the entire fish and goose while you're at it.
Sure. Does it exactly that.
Yay.
This has the big goose in the center, the foie gras decorating one side, every other ingredient decorating the rest of it, lightly sprinkling seasoning on top.
You see, this is what you call casual and fancy. I bugged the fuck, what? Excuse me, melon.
Sets the plate down.
And, yeah, he goes for it.
I am the ship's chef. So, enjoy the meal there, Rena.
Oh, really? Well, then. I hope you don't mind if I borrow him every once in a while, so I can enjoy something like this, if it is to be common. Just as long as that's all you do.
Sweetie, please don't get territorial on me.
I did it before, I'm going to do it again. I'm only after his cooking.
Melody looks at fucking Beatrix. I thought we were the ones supposed to have a cat fight.
Huh? Oh, yes. She just got caught off guard. Right. I think there's a little animosity from Neri eating everything in sight.
Anaran just sets a plate of wolf ribs. Or Grims.
Ribs.
And once he's done with her plate, he replaces it.
You knew about the seconds, thank you. You just ate an entire cow. Yeah, that was a good snack. Thank you, honey.
Oh, no problem, darling.
I spilled my drink.
Oh, here, let me make you a new one. Lemongrass, a little bit of cactus juice and lime, a little bit of vodka. There you go.
Well, thank you very much. Can I have one of everything, please?
He puts a plate down that has one apple, one orange, one melon, one piece of corn.
I did say one of everything.
Yes.
And since we have everything here, that means literally one of everything. All right. Bottoms up. He just opens up his mouth to a ridiculous size and starts to inhale things like Kirby.
Onyx, Agatha, you guys want anything to eat? Now's the time. You just call out.
The two of them, as it is getting a little later, the two of them do actually follow through and agree that it was probably time. And while this place is filled with as much food as they wanted, there's just something a lot nicer about it being actually cooked for them. And
what would you two like?
Since things are starting to get a little bit, let me see here. We'll say sweeter. I think now the music ought to change back. And I'll adjust the lighting a little bit, but Onyx will just kind of look over at what everybody else is having and then just look back at you and start to ponder to herself. Well, I've never really thought about that before. Typically, I was just eating what was ever served at the palace, but, well, what would you recommend?
Well, yeah, I have an idea. He takes like a piece of beef, cuts it, takes a piece of pork, cuts it, starts cooking them up. And then, if eventually it all finishes up, there is a medium rare steak dripped with some like coffee chocolate sauce with a dribble of sweet walnut, a little bit of lavender, a little bit of pepper, a little bit of salt. The pork is chopped up into fine little bits, cooked thoroughly, and it's juicy as all hell. To the point that it also has a little side dip.
You'll find that he's actually rather creative with a lot of the things that he makes, and I hope you like lavender, because he does like to include it a lot. Though, some people like it, some people don't, but it's nice. Alright. So, she just sits and watches as you put it all together, and the longer that she watches you, the more her demeanor softens. Almost as if she's just finally finding some relaxation. Not sure if it's just because that you're cooking for her, or that she's surrounded by such unique but plentiful company. But you can tell for the first time, ever since meeting her, she truly looks relaxed.
Takes a little cup of water, cuts open a lime, squeezes the water in, and squeezes the lime in. Cuts open an orange, squeezes the orange and liquid in. Stirs it around. There we go. Sets the plates down.
Well, thank you very much for this. I mean, with all the food that's already here, you didn't have to go through all this.
It's something my father used to do, and I find it very relaxing.
It's really nice to have a hobby.
Yeah.
I should find one.
I'll help you find one. I'm sure me and Nahiri will definitely help you find something.
Nahiri's very good with alchemy and potions, and that's not exactly anything that I've ever done before, so I hope to be able to find something that I can do with my skill set.
You don't need to do it alone.
Thank you. And I don't mean just for the meal. And I guess not just to you either. This is more of a thank you to everyone here. This is not where I thought I'd be. This is not where I thought my life would lead. And I'm glad it did.
Trust me. Glad to have you around too. The usual, Agatha.
Well, seeing all these unique and eclectic meals here... Beef Wellington!
Sure! He just starts
Fuck
the
yeah!
process of making beef Wellington. This one will take a little while, but I'll be able to get it done.
We'll just... the lighting a bit to reflect what time it actually is, as it is around 5:30, 6 o'clock in the evening, as the sun begins to go down behind the trees. Perfect red-orange sunset to accompany this group, this gathering.
Eventually, he'll just finish up the beef Wellington, cut it open, serve it on a plate.
You can tell that Agatha is, at the very least, since the last time you've seen her, or at least compared to how she usually is, looking a little happier, looking a little bouncier, a little less reserved as she once was, though maybe some of the pain that you took from her had something to do with it, or maybe she's just finally getting used to this.
So, while they're all eating, he's just gonna lean against the counter, grab his holy symbol. Lady, you wanted to speak with me.
I do believe that it is time that we've spoken, yes. When you are deep in sleep, I will come for you. Or, I suppose with you, a lot less sleep and more meditation.
I think it's
That'll be the best time, I think, so that way we'll be able to speak uninterrupted.
understood.
It also will give the DM a little time to set that up.
So, Yanarant's just basically leaning against the safer parts of the grill, just watching everybody eat. For those bothering to check, it seems like this is what he enjoys doing more than just relaxing, actually doing stuff.
Well, nobody seems to be complaining. Of course, nobody's complaining about the food. Though, Metric does speak up. You know, if you'd like, you could join us over here. Make yourself something that you like and come over on this side. Besides, I'm pretty sure Reginald's already finished up his one of everything over there and needs to get back to work, right, Reginald? He's got a watermelon in each cheek.
Something that... Alright. He starts cooking, but it's a lot less fancy. It's a lot less everything that he's been showing. It's very simplistic. It's quite literally an elven take on beef stew. Some lavender draping the top. Sets it on the counter, crosses over, and he kind of sits down and just kind of stares at it.
Agatha goes over and grabs Onyx by the shoulders and slowly pushes her over. What? Come on, you know why. And she exchanges plates. And you're soon accompanied on the other side by Nahiri. So there was an open chair over here, and Rena's nice. But I like this company a little bit more for right now.
Huh? And he kind of looks up. There's like looks to him. He kind of finally looks up from the beef stew. It looks to be like some tears that are starting to form. Right, company. Right.
You don't have to hold it on our counts. And that's when Nahiri just reaches an arm around you and just keep it rested there. And it seems like it was just her for a few moments until, slowly but surely, a second arm is felt. And it's Onyx's. As the two of them don't try to invade too much on you, but they're at the very least showing that they're there.
As he eats it, the tears do flow down, and they're close enough to hear him basically whisper, "Some mother always made them." And he just silently eats.
The two of them just let you do, but they don't leave. They stay with you through the whole thing. And surprisingly enough, even with somebody like Reginald there, perhaps even he can understand. It seems that nobody is really causing too much of a ruckus at the table, or the bar rather. In fact, it's a very pleasant conversation amongst everyone.
He just finishes up, sets it down. A while. kind of leans against both of them.
This is what we were saying about what you needed. Might not necessarily need a block of time to sit somewhere and think about things. You just needed time to do something that you actually enjoyed for once. And partake of a little bit yourself.
Maybe you're right. Well, it is getting close to night. How about once everyone turns in, I'll give both of you a back massage or full body massage, your choice.
Wait, there's a kind that's a full body that you...
Oh yeah, rub their arms, legs, you know, everywhere.
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 Everywhere. Wait, so you mean that that's a... Everywhere? Everywhere.
Breasts, ass, legs, feet, eyes, neck.
Oh dear, I don't think I've been pampered this much, even at the palace. You get used to it.
Typically when me and Nahiri do that, typically it leads to mating. But you don't have to if you don't want to on it.
We'll see.
I think that's where it's going to work for him.
Oh,
Just gonna lean against both of them.
all right. A good kind of fade to black moment for you until you're needed again.
Basically.
Okay. So, Akira, you have just been recruited by Kaylee to assist with shenanigans later. Though the night is starting to come, you've been training for quite a while. You've taken quite a few hits. You've taken quite a few stabs. And technically a few kicks as well from Liquid, but you have been thoroughly healed up every single time. And that's where you're at right now, back in the arena. That's assuming that he's even there.
Wait, what we're talking about? Or is me?
Oh, yeah, I was saying it has come to you. And basically, I was just saying that you have been recruited by Kaylee to assist with something later, with some shenanigans. Right now, you are currently back inside of the arena. And you've taken quite a few hits, a few cuts, a few kicks. But you have been healed up. You are doing fine as far as health. And currently, yeah, you are back in the arena. While others, including now Carolus, is now watching.
Kara wasn't. Basically, when Kara went back to the arena, it was like a cheerful smile that came on his face, and then as soon as he came back, it went to a determined face, because he actually so regarding to Akira, he decided that it's time to look at his deepest fears.
Deepest fears.
Yeah, and I wasn't expecting that to happen, but his deepest fear is himself turning into what's it called? Like a rabid animal, unable to control his urge.
A rabid dog. You're a rabid dog at that point.
There's a specific type of kitsune for that, yeah.
So, with that, you can see that your shadow form had returned. Unfortunately, as you try to think deep within yourself, you try to wanting to conquer one of your innermost fears, it begins to shift and change, and eventually turns into a very bestial fox that has practically no intelligence remaining, only a desire to rip and tear.
And Akira's eyes, left eye turn yellow, and it ends up becoming a little dark spot slowly form. Almost like he's slowly turning into that evil fox. But he only pulls out his rapier, and not even a countdown started, he immediately goes in and tries to attack it.
All right. Let me stop this and play something a little bit more appropriate. So, to you, this is something you know very well. But to Careless, and as well as Philomena and Liquid, they've never seen this before.
What the hell?
However, despite the fact that this is a very unique thing compared to what you've seen before, as far as what he has been fighting so far, Akira doesn't back down from it, actively fighting against it. Though Akira, this is very different from when you were fighting yourself, as this is not you. This is something entirely different, and it is acting and fighting in a massively ferocious, animalistic way. It is fighting not with blades, but with teeth and claw, and an enormous amount of strength. So if this is what you are to become, you will most certainly lose your intelligence, your magic, anything that made you unique, and you just become nothing more than a very feral, dangerous beast.
So it's obvious that Akira is actually losing, or it seemed like it's becoming a neck-to-neck battle, but Akira, the beast, ends up slashing Akira, almost clawing his face, complete clawing his face, and then the beast also throws. The beast actually had like it was chained, with chained to the wrists, and is basically throwing the loose broken chains over to him, almost like the beast had some intelligence, but at the same time, it was almost like a ferocious beast.
Mm-hmm.
And it just hits the point that Akira basically slumped, bleeding heavily, and almost like if the beast is about to strike, finish strike, it immediately disappeared, almost like that was defeat.
I will say that it seems as though every attack that you deal against it, unlike when you were facing your original self, this one constantly endures everything. It seems almost as if it is not even bothered by your attacks, no matter what you've tried. Even if you seem to find yourself overcoming it somewhat, could possibly be because it was only allowing it to happen. You're finding that there's satisfaction in fighting against your greatest fear, and yet that's the only satisfaction that you're getting. There's not quite that much satisfaction for winning or even surviving, because deep down you know it can be much, much worse. Now, whether or not you want it to become worse is up to you. You are in control, at least of what you're fighting.
Not. I can't succumb to it. Akira keeps fighting as much as he can. He doesn't. There's fear in his. You little girl. My cat sneezed. Okay.
I'm sorry. That's kind of funny. Go on.
Okay. Akira's moving slower with each attack, almost like he's just drained completely. He's constantly fighting it back, but it's just too much for him.
I can't stand to watch this anymore. I gotta go in there.
Stop! Sometimes you need to let others deal with their inner demons, and this is what he's doing in order to do it. You'll have your chance, but if he wants help, let him ask for it.
He's gonna hesitate for a sec, then look back. Akira?
Don't let him ask for it. He knows you're here. If he wants it, if he needs it, he'll call. Let him deal with this his own way.
Understood.
I know it hurts to watch, but this is for the best. This is a ring purposely designed to help better yourself through facing your own self or facing your worst fears. Well crafted. Pretty smart move. Really dangerous, though.
Yeah. Makes you wonder what it'll make everybody else see. Go ahead, Akira. Did not mean to take it. Your turn.
That's fine. Basically, Akira went down one knee, and almost like he's trembling, and he looks down at his hand that's shaking.
The creature seems even bigger and more imposing than before. Its body almost reaching up towards the ceiling. Or rather the force field ceiling, but you know what I mean. It looms over you, and it begins to rip and tear into you.
As it does do that, it's almost like Akira is trying to fight back, but it's like he is trying to rip and tear. But he doesn't feel normal. Almost like he is trying to rip and tear himself, even though it's not working. So it ends up being a fight or flight instincts on him. That he is trying to become the monster, but he can't. But he knows he's already losing.
Akira, you have the means to beat him. You don't need to become the monster. You just need to beat the monster. You have the abilities. You have the spells. Use them. Don't lose yourself to it.
Can't control.
You can control it, damn it.
Can't. Need.
Then call it off and try it again later. Call it off.
Need this. Almost like immediately, it just got called off by itself. And Akira's just basically panting down on his knees, down on his floor. Just panting hard. just slumps. He slumps forward, just almost like he's trying to control his hunger. I'm not hungry. Not it. Not again. I'm not it. I'm not that.
Now is the time.
He'll just run down and grab him in a very tight hug. It's okay. You're not that. We know you're not that.
Why are you so sappy?
Because we know you, you goddamn idiot.
He really wants to. He's trying to push Careless away.
He's not letting go.
With the strength, that would technically, now it's between two characters, so that would actually have to be basically a grapple and a strength off. So the two of you will have to contested strength check.
Yep.
So you can say that you're not letting go, but if he beats you, you're thrown off.
Yep. I'll let him roll first.
Athletics would be applicable in this instance.
Athletics would definitely be applicable here.
Okay, so it's athletics.
Remember that you have grappler.
Yeah, so
Oh yeah,
Carlos
no, I
has
would get advantage. Yeah. Where is?
Even though, I'm just letting you know, even though you know damn well he is not going to win this, you are Hex, though. Just letting you know.
Oh, so disadvantage. It's a flat roll for you.
No, it's not going to. It doesn't matter.
Nah, you never know. Even with my +8 in strengths, it might not work.
You just need a nat 1 to not work.
Hey, 16.
Okay. So with that, yeah, Akira, you are flailing about trying to shove Careless off, but he is holding fast, desperately trying to calm you in the only way Careless can.
I've got a question.
Hmm.
With the shouting and how close by the arena is to the bar, could Anaran have a chance to overhear at least the yelling?
It depends on how loud Akira was yelling. If he was just grunting and making noises, then I cannot say that'd be loud enough. But if he actually shouted and like at least like war cries, then yeah, it would probably be heard.
He wasn't doing that, but he is about to shout.
All right.
Get off of me! As soon as he says that, Akira actually is able to disappear and reappear in, basically right next to Careless. Just let me. His eye was. He covered his left eye, and then slowly and surely, he was slowly regaining control. Almost like his entire vision just cleared up.
That, Anaran, you would have heard. Anyone with even half-decent perception, I'd say passive perception of 17 or better would have heard that.
I'll be right back. Something's happened.
What in the hell happened here? Kaylee?
Yeah, we're just arriving.
You can definitely see that there is an enormous amount of blood on the ground as it's gradually disappearing. But it looks as if that Akira is also covered in it.
Can I roll an insight check on Akira?
It would be, I mean, you can definitely do that. It'll be whether or not Akira is doing much to really hide or do anything of the sort.
He's not hiding. There's no way he can hide this.
Okay. Well,
So-
my passive of 18 was his work here.
Yeah, you can piece together that, of course, there was a fight, but it just also really depends on what else were you trying to discern.
Akira's desires or physical or intentions at the current moment. Like, does he want to stay away from people?
then yeah, I'd say a passive of 18, considering how frantic he is right now, would be a little bit obvious.
Careless. Back up. Let the man have some space. Akira, you alright?
Immediately, Akira just turns to the fox and basically tries to run away.
Araya, could you please go after him? And then Anaran's shadow just leaves.
I got it.
I am very lost right now.
L. Let's ask the people that were here. Liquid, what happened?
This arena is designed to better yourself, it seems, and it looks like that he reached really far deep within himself and brought out a nightmare. It was a monstrous form of some sort of fox, and it really tore into him. It disappeared before there was any permanent lasting damage, but I don't think it's the physical damage that's the problem.
It's the mental and emotional.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Better yourself? What?
Basically, what I'm getting from what he said, this arena shows you whatever you want to fight. Whether it's just yourself,
Or your darkest fears.
your greatest nightmares.
Although I have a feeling that this thing is not going to be something that goes easy on you just because you choose to fight against something easy.
If there's that much blood, no.
How does that work? Are you doing all right down there?
Well, I'm perfectly fine. It's just, what I saw was rather frightening.
Hagado, could you drop Soraya next to Kaylee?
Let me find them really quick. Oh, up there. Got it. All right. So, Soraya. Let me get you. Soraya. There you are. And player permission. There we go. That'll work.
Yeah.
All right. So, it's still Akira's turn. So, let us change the scene over to Akira as he is now up at the hilltop, looking out across the vast sea. Kaylee and Soraya nearby. So, I will.
Basically,
I was just.
what's happening is Akira is just pacing back and forth, and just almost like he's hyperventilating. It just kept telling himself, I stay in control. I'm staying in control. I'm in control. I'm a monster. I already fed. I already ate.
Alien Sarai, this is what you see. And Akira, I'm going to be talking with you later because I just came up with something wicked.
Wait. Okay.
She just stands there, looks at him, but she doesn't say anything.
Oh, what is it?
I don't know what you saw. But you're not usually a person that shows this much fear. So I thought I'd just keep you company. If you don't want me to say anything, I won't from this point on.
I just need to keep this curse under control.
Let us... At least let me try to help.
With what? Me devouring you? Devouring people here?
No. You're not a monster, Akira. We've both done things that we're not very happy about. In service, or in self-survival. You're not a monster.
Oh yeah, it was definitely all about survival. It was completely all about survival.
No.
I killed, ate all of them in order to survive.
Can you really be blamed for that? Look at who you are now. Look at the people that surround you. They worry, they care. If anything, they could at least help. Lord knows, Raven Queen knows I will. While I'm here. If that just means holding you at night, or patting your head, or ruffling your tails, or anything, just let me know, okay?
I shall be fine for the time being. The urge has been sedated before finding Crowley. I don't know how long I can keep this damn thing up.
Well, then lean on us. Lean on them. Lean on Anaran. Lean on Belle. Jace. Kaylee. At least try.
I tried. I'm trying. I hate seeing that. I hate being that.
You don't have to be that anymore. It's maybe who you were back then. people did what they did with your home. But it's not you anymore.
Unfortunately, it's stuck. Every time I feed, I can just hear them. It's just a normal meal for me. Just a normal meal. There's a bitter taste. I already know what everyone tastes like here. Anarin is completely tastes like lavender. Kaylee, you're sweet like an apple. I can taste you from that. Ryu though, there's a bit of alcoholic in him, but at the same time, it's almost like a juicy steak for some reason. It's why it tastes. But that taste still feel the bitterness in there. It doesn't matter. You can be different people. But I see bits and pieces of visions of people that I had to devour in order to survive. People that couldn't fight back. Women, children, didn't matter. I was like an animal in a pit back then. And then basically a carrot just sits down on the rock. That one, yeah. It haunts me, but I know how to trying to get strong to keep facing myself. I've been doing this training for so long, but once they teach Zed to tap in the deepest and darkest one, I thought I can be able to handle it easily. I thought it was just going to be the regular me, just not regular me, but a little hungry version of me. No. That's different. It was way different. I guess I wasn't prepared for that.
Maybe it's not something meant to be fought alone.
Is this why why you don't want to allow your emotions to get out of control? And why you always ask us why we get so upset when something happens?
Well, it's not about that. Usually I have more control of my emotions. But it's... I can't control that part of my emotions. Is hard.
Can't control the trauma. You and Anaran are so much alike.
I don't know why. But at the same time, it's funny how my patron and his deity work together. And yet we're in this damn thing together.
So, Soraya will just walk over, wrap her arms around his head, and kind of pull her into her bosom.
My boobs. This is a distraction!
A good distraction, and she starts to pet him.
Okay, I got pet.
You know, you and
I don't get that often.
would you like to be carried back as a fox?
Yes.
Okay. I'll spend the rest. Oh, and she just kind of carries him and just pets him. You know, I worry about you, you idiot. Seeing the demons that Anaran's been keeping chained up. I can only imagine what yours look like.
I am just more afraid of myself than everything else. I'm afraid of what I don't want to be. Does my patron knows about this? Of course. Even she worries about me sometimes. I try not to let that happen.
Well, maybe when you had that talk, Anaran, back in Cabaret, about people breaking. Maybe you're getting closer to breaking than you think. Maybe time for you to start to rely on others.
Great, my lessons to him is coming back to haunt me.
You just carry him ever so gently, keep him in between the bosom.
How dare this cycle comes back to me? I'm supposed to be perfect.
The circle of life.
I need all the bosoms.
Just enjoy these. Come on.
I'm going to enjoy yours. I'm going to go to Kaylee's.
Okay.
Then I'm going to jump. Bosom to bosom. I want all the soft pillows tonight.
Well, I can't guarantee you all of them, but, you know.
I am perfection. I know how this happens.
Alright, I'll trust you. If only I had a body, I'd rock you all night long.
Alright, that will definitely end my turn there.
Okay.
That's gonna be hard to follow after.
Well,
I don't do this kind of stuff often.
That was very good. You know, that's a compliment.
This is why I was definitely encouraging for him to take his time, because this is what I was waiting for. Meanwhile, however, in a different part, it is now Chase's turn. Chase, your passive perception is also decent enough that where you would have heard what happened, though it's entirely up to you at this point if you choose to follow or if you choose to stay here with the rest of the crowd or go elsewhere. The floor is yours.
Well, he would have seen Anaran leave as like, they'll, if there's any, well, first of all, by then, he'll have calmed down, so, alright, well, they'll handle it if they need to talk to me, but, y'all enjoying your meal. Since that cat's out of the bag, I might as well talk to the right person about it. There you are. Hey,
You come across Vix and Lazuli, an interesting pair to say the least, and they are scheming together. And much like what I had described to Kaylee, you see a face on Lazuli you never expected to see on her. One that shows a much more devious side as Vix is eating it up. And the two of them look like that they are hard at work brainstorming something.
Dear Vix.
Oh, one second. Hey! We'll discuss this later. Come on over, the fire's fine.
I wanted to talk somewhere a little bit more private. Want to go do a little target practice?
I think that sounds like a great idea. And besides, I think we pretty much covered everything here. What do you think? Yeah, I'd say so. Besides, I'm kind of curious about what that sound was, so I'm gonna go over there. You two have fun now. Trees.
Trees.
Alright.
Target practice. All right.
What the? Comes over here, hits a little switch, flushes the dance floor.
Yeah, that was the decanter. Kaylee put out the flames that Ryudo caused.
Of course. Oh, but of course. Yeah, Chase is over here.
Okay, I'm just deleting those, but pretend that Vix is there anyway. She'll be there in about 2 seconds.
Okay. Well, I was hoping to tell you about this a little bit later after this whole Zyrian thing happened, but since once again Bill forced my hand, I have a bit of a problem.
What's the problem?
Well, I kind of hear voices in my head too, but unlike Bell's, they're all mine, kind of. I'm a bit of a split personality.
Okay. I'm sorry. You're gonna have to explain a little bit more, because I kind of understand what you're saying, but at the same time, I'm also curious of what you're saying.
All right, I'll start at the beginning. You know where I'm from and who my family is. Well, growing up, you kind of have to deal with a whole bunch of people that I didn't have many friends growing up, despite my family, because well, everybody wanted to talk to me, felt more like they wanted to use me. So sorry, the music caught me off guard there.
Sorry.
It's good. So kind of made, how it is, make your own imaginary friends. Kind of, I learned to kind of use them to help me compartmentalize my thoughts. It was okay. Of course, eventually growing up, I finally did make some friends. Especially Mike and Sue. I was still kept the voices, kept the friends in my head, because I had already figured out a way to kind of keep my thoughts separate. Then I started finding out about my own destiny, as it were, about Shadow. That started, well, unnerving me a little bit.
Shit.
Then
Your grandfather.
And, well, shortly after that, I was starting to get very paranoid, scared. Friends helped, and so the voices, but they were just like, still, they were things I controlled. Then I started my training with the Consortium. It was okay, everything was fine, then it happened. Sue passing away. I lost myself. Suddenly I was hearing the voices, but it wasn't just my own imagination doing it. They were there. I mean, I got lucky compared to some people who started developing like this. they still want to help. They still want to keep things going, but well, say hello, you two. Ugh, yeah, let me talk to the girl first. Alright, fine. Call me Dreamer. More or less, I take care of his paranoia, his intrusive thoughts, try to keep him organized, but, well... Well, ever since this whole damn island started, it's been a real right mess up here. We're trying to get everything back in order, so it's just Chase doing all the talking, but, you disappearing like that really did a number on us. Yes, darling. When you came along, you helped stabilize a whole part of us that we were thinking that one day we could just go back to being that. Little imaginary friends that he could just use as memories, not have to lean on so hard. But yeah, we're here.
Vix is looking at you with rightfully surprised eyes. Her arms are crossed in front of her chest. And she doesn't seem to be averse to what's happening. Doesn't look like that she's leaning away or even trying to step away or even making a run for it or anything of the sort. She seems more curious than anything, as she just listens to all three.
We never meant to keep it from anybody. It's just, when I started the adventure, we were under control for the most part. The other two didn't come out except, well, Melody does her thing whenever I have to go back to the cabaret in Zidoria, because it's just kind of easier for her. She's more of the emotional side, but yeah, this is not necessarily something I should be apologizing for, but at the same time, it's like, I guess I should have told you all sooner. But just like, this just didn't really feel like a secret that was needed. But now that it's kind of out in the open, it's like, to the others, it's like, I can't hide it from anybody. It's a mess.
Yep.
But go ahead.
No, I said whoop because I actually picked you up.
Oh. But this is... We all understand that in the end, we are just me. They know they are a part of me. We're not like others who have this thing where they are fighting for control. It's been hard. I don't want to be alone, Vix. That's why they developed. And when I thought you were all potentially gone, everything got so messed up in here. I finally found my other half, and she almost disappears because of this stupid people. These stupid nobles again.
Vix reaches a hand up, takes her index finger, and places it on your lips. Then she takes both of her hands and lays them on your shoulders. She then swings you around and slams the back of your, back against the post, and then leans in, and she lays a thick one on you.
You will return it.
And after she finally pulls away, she just looks at you and chuckles a little bit, then points out towards where the arena is. Do you see all those people over there? Everybody that is in your group on this adventure of yours, everyone that is on the ship that I have been so graciously able to be a part of. Every single one of them has their quirks. Every single one of them has their unique parts of them. And I welcome every single one. And you want to know why? Because it doesn't change who any of them are. And to be perfectly honest, I have to look deep inside myself with this one. I'm a goblin, Chase. 90% of my entire species is known to be a very ruthless, violent, and, quite frankly, chaotically evil group. That is something that at least the tribes here don't share that much of, but it's still our people. So, there's always going to be somebody that's going to look at me and think about how different I am compared to the rest. Because I'm not like them. I'm not like other goblins. And you know what? That's fine. Because if there's one thing that I've lived life on, it's that things are more exciting when it's not normal. Things are more exciting when the people that you are with, the people that you know, are more unique than the average person walking down the street. You and the two others are all you. And that makes you unique. And that makes you interesting. And quite frankly, makes me think that you're going to be a little bit more fun going forward. I would say not to repress them. Let them out. Let them have their fun too. Because they have been there to help you when somebody else would not dare to try. They have been there to help you before I came in the picture. I believe they deserve some thanks for that. So that kiss wasn't just for you. That was for all of you.
All right. I guess I've just also been afraid of showing that I've been breaking. Like, I've been afraid that there needed to be at least one person showing that they were still standing strong, I guess. It's stupid.
You wanted to remain a pillar for the group. That's all right. You can still be. Even with everything going on, you still can be, and you can still show that weakness as well. Because that's what makes you human. Or, well, tabaxi. Remember what Rixie told me, and this is what I told Ryudo, and this is what Styx tells all of us. You are what you choose to be. You are who you choose to be. If you want to be a pillar, you be that pillar, and don't let anything else stop you. You want to be Chase, and just Chase, you do that. You want to be Chase, and Dreamer, and Melody, then you be them. just as long as you don't lose sight of who you choose to be. Okay?
Yeah. Yeah. Guess that's one of the things I've always had the hardest time coming to grips with ever since finding out about Shadow. I don't know why he wants me. I'm just... Yeah, I'm smart. But why me? Just because my parents happen to name me who I am. Chaser of dreams. Why? Why me?
Shadow is working with this Bicus person, but I seem to understand more that he's also working for someone else. Vecna. Perhaps there was some kind of deal made, and you unfortunately were some kind of payment. I don't know. But that's just one theory. The other one could be that your grandfather's just nuts and he's just hyperfixated on you.
I don't know. But I intend to ask him next time I see him. Before I put a bullet in his head.
Well, I wish I could tell you that I knew where he was, but while I was at the laboratory, he never showed up.
No, he's not that kind of person. He doesn't care, like... Yeah. He'll show himself next time when he's good and ready. And the reason we fought last time is because he didn't see us coming.
That sounds about like what you described. More somebody to sit on the sidelines and do the commanding. So, let's hope we catch him off guard, huh?
Yeah. Yeah. Anyways. Well, I did want to talk. Let's still get a little target practice in. Need to put these guns to work.
Sounds good. I think, let's see. Those right over there. All right. I'll stand here. I'll take mine out. You take out yours. Just imagine in your mind who you really want to shoot. I've got a couple of options, although one of them is a bigger target, although the other one has a very large hat. So I don't suppose that'd be too hard to hit. I just wish that this thing was wearing one.
Put the hat away. He's never gonna come back to haunt us ever again. Let him fade into memory. Give him the hell he deserves.
You're right. Well then, I guess that makes one target remaining. Well, for me at least.
Yeah, let's get ready for them, for him, for them. Because we're gonna give them one hell of a show when we catch them.
Armor-piercing rounds. That's what my next project is.
And I think we'll end it there.
All right. Yep. Vix takes out her gun and starts to fire. And she definitely seems to be a little bit out of practice. But she has a lot of determination on her face. So, with that, Carolus, we come to you. As you saw what had happened, Philomena is climbing slowly out of the pit, looking off to where Akira might have gone, but not following. She makes her way around, and she seems to have found a little bit of company with Liquid. She does look at you and look at Anoran. And then she looks away. Other than that, no one else has done really much of anything. Though the group has expanded as far as size, as Kaylee has returned, and Anaran is still there. Liquid's still there. You can hear the gunshots of Chase and Vix practicing behind, and Ryudo standing on the other side. Oh, and Leslie is also there. I forgot that I placed her there, as she seems to have come over to investigate what the sound was.
Put the pressure on me, why don't you? I gotta follow 2 masterful performances. Goddamn.
You do what is right for you, because this is not a competition of roleplay. This is what matters to you.
Oh no, I'm not saying that there was a competition. It's just like, that was really good. I was in awe.
Oh yeah, I mean,
Anyway.
yeah, it's gonna happen. But don't think that you're gonna try your best to match it or one-up it or anything. Just do what is right for you. But
So
now
he's just been looking at the arena with a kind of a solemn look, and his mind right now is just wondering exactly what it would hear down there if he decided to do that as well.
I will say though, I would say everyone's perception would be decent enough for this, but as Philomena was climbing out, there was a bit of a shadow that seemed to try and form, but she didn't pay much attention to it, and when she climbed out, it disappeared. So it seemed that she was down there long enough for something to try and manifest to attack. Giving you a bit of an idea of how it works.
Okay, so it only stays in the arena. Right. He's gonna take a deep breath. Liquid. It's too late for it now, but tomorrow, would you help me learn how to be a bit better at fighting?
But you're the acting Grand General. You're the leader. You're the best of the best.
Yeah, and they don't matter. Because the truth is, I'm not. I never have.
You're willing to learn. All right, then. I think I might have something for you. And there's a few things that I need you to do when we get to it. There's going to be a few adversaries I'd like you to face. Though, I think tonight, if you're willing to go down there, I think you and I both know what you're going to see.
Yeah, I think I know too. Give me a moment real fast, okay?
All right.
He'll come over to Leslie.
So everything
Whatever you
okay?
see- It's a long story, but he'll take her hands. Whatever you see down there, whatever fear that I have, just know that's what you are signing up with, okay? Because we all have our demons to face. Promised you a good time, but guess this has to get out of the way first.
Careless. I think if you're going to finally enjoy this vacation, I think if you're finally going to let loose a little bit and learn to have fun outside of your comfort zone with yourself or with me, then something like this is actually going to be important to you. We still have another 9 full days here we'll have our time. And at the same time, you've got enough time. This isn't going anywhere. You decide what you want to do, okay?
Yeah. I'll take care of this and see what it is real fast. Afterwards, we're all gonna just enjoy our night, okay? I'll give her a quick kiss on the cheek. Be back soon.
All right.
I'll jump down into the arena. All right. He'll grab his sword. Oh, go ahead.
Hold on. I just realized, I don't have that, actually. Let me grab something really quick. Because it needs to be used for this. It'll only take a second. Thankfully, it's not that far. At least I didn't think it was. Ah, there it is. Excellent. All right, now. Much apologies. I was certain I had this uploaded, but apparently I didn't. But it'll take me just 2 more seconds to get it. There we are. Excellent. And finally that. Got it. And uploaded. Excellent. I am so glad that SoundCloud is so fast. Oh. Track has been removed for copyright reasons, because of course it was.
God damn it, YouTube.
Because of course it was. Oh, God. I hate it sometimes, I do, but it's okay. I got an idea. So,
remember back in the Wild West when you were allowed to just have fun with tracks?
yeah, but it is what it is sometimes.
Yeah,
But
I know. It just sucks.
yeah, it's okay, because I've got a way of getting around it. Just requires me to do a couple of things here. And delete that, and done. Alright, let's try this again. Much apologies. I was so certain I had this all set up.
I'm going to take a quick bathroom real fast while you're doing this.
That's fine. It's going to take 2 minutes now. Okay, that's looking better. Yep, it took it right away. It's amazing what a -3% pitch change will do to the algorithm.
Mm-hmm.
Just add a slight percentage change, sounds pretty much exactly the same, but because it's not exactly the same, it doesn't pick up on it.
That's the algorithm for you.
Yep. All right. So you leap in, and you bring out your sword, and you start to see a shadow forming in front of you.
He'll grip his sword tightly. All right. Whatever you are, come out.
Philomena jumps down, and she makes the shadow disappear. Because now somebody else has entered the ring. Well then, seems that I'm finally without a leash. So I get to finally do something I've been wanting to do for a long, long time.
This isn't about you, Philomena.
No, it's not about me. It's about you. See, I have been made to understand that you are going around acting like a hero, and yet you are feeling nothing from it. What's wrong? So much of a Boy Scout that you're cutting off your own heart and feelings to anything?
That's not... He'll take a deep breath. That's not what I meant.
Or perhaps you're so stuck up into yourself about being the acting Grand General that maybe it's made you so numb to everything else around you. You've defeated me, and you felt nothing. You defeated Crusher. Shame. God rest his soul. And yet you felt nothing! And I know that because that's the very words you said when you cut him down. So, I'm going to find out what it is that you feel, because you are not leaving this arena until you feel something.
You want to know the truth, then? Is that what you want?
You can tell me the truth all you want. I need to see it.
Fine. You need to see it, then we'll do this.
All right, then. So, let me go in here. What? That one also was cut off? Well, I can't use this song, then. Because I'm not going to try and do it a third time. So, instead, we're going to do something else. That really sucks. I am really upset.
YouTube, man.
That might be a problem for the Friday group, too.
I guess I need to edit it a little bit further. Because, I don't know. It's,
Is it on SoundCloud?
It is, I mean... It is on...
You can just post the SoundCloud link and we can listen to it.
No, it, wait, actually, I can do one, I can do you one better. I will post the video that I made for me, for YouTube, because SoundCloud, for whatever reason, will not allow you to listen to it if they deemed it copyright something. So, that's fine. I will instead do that, and you all can just press play if you want to listen to it.
Yeah.
So, and then of course I'll have it playing too. But yeah, it's basically this. Oh my god.
Did YouTube also get rid of it?
No, YouTube's just being a pain. There it is. All right. So play it at your leisure. I'll tell you when it stops.
1 sec, let me get it.
All right. Well, come along, Boy Scouts. Let's see what you've learned this whole time. If you've learned anything at all.
I'll say that he'll start circling around with her. I don't want to do this with you, you know that.
Well, then if you don't want to do it, then I will. She goes in for an attack with a scythe that she summoned from magic. And she swings at you. There's something different about this attack, though. This is not the same Philomena that you fought before. This one seems different and more empowered. After all, she has been inside Belle's head, sapping magic from him for quite some time to stay alive. So she's got a bit more punch to her attack as the scythe slices right into you. And it deals a considerable amount of damage.
Just ignores AC, huh? Okay.
Mm-hmm. This one,
Not much damage.
this one was way over your AC level.
How much damage? Or is that none?
I will say that this has done 19 damage.
Okay, so 16. He felt that, though.
Mm-hmm. And she's just going to look at you. That's pathetic. Where's the strong warrior that wanted to go after Orion? Get revenge for his city. I don't see him here. Do any of you?
You're right. It is pathetic. Because that warrior wasn't real. Everything that happened at Dill's, everything that happened. What happened to Amelia?
Oh, boo-hoo, cry more. She's going to attack again and kick you to the side. And it's going to hit. It doesn't do much. It doesn't do much in the way of damage, but it does kick you away from her by 10 feet. Oh, so you're not that warrior. You're just a sad sap wallowing in self-loathing and misery. Boy, where have I heard that before?
I'm right here.
She's not looking. She actually wasn't looking at you. She actually looked up at She looked up at Ryudo.
Yeah, you're right. He'll push himself up. We are a lot alike in that kind of regard. Both of us think that we're tough, think that we're better than most other people. It's not the truth, and I've known that for a goddamn long time. Don't charge at her.
Well, if you'd known it, then maybe you should have done something about rather than trying to wear it as some kind of a coat of arms. Grand General Careless.
Yeah, that time he'll actually swing his sword non-lethally at her.
Non-lethally, okay.
That was a 18, that's a 12, though.
All right. Yeah, you miss.
Once more. 15 that time.
That will miss. She seems to be incredibly agile. None of your attacks seem to be even getting close to landing. It's just you here. It took the lot of you to take me down. You really think that you could do it by yourself? No. Of course you would think that. You could do everything on your own, Grand General Careless. You're the leader.
I can't.
Oh, yes, you can. That's what you believed all this time. That's why you don't feel anything. Because it's beneath you. Because any kind of revenge, any kind of warrior's spirit is beneath you. You're already perfect, Grand General Careless.
I was never perfect to begin with. Never. Everything that I've experienced on this damn journey. Every fucking little thing. I know what the others think of me. They get annoyed at me. They get angry at me. They roll their eyes. They don't like how I talk at times. But the truth of the matter is they can think that no one hates me more than I hate myself. God.
And that's the problem! And that's when she will take her scythe and do a sweeping action at the back of your legs. And that's going to hit.
This is a tough fight.
Mm-hmm. This is a boss character that is fighting you one-on-one. You have now fallen prone on your back. She takes her scythe, and then, since you're prone, she has advantage. And it completely stabs you right in the side. And she yanks it away, tearing out a good chunk of flesh from your side. That's the problem with you. You're one or the other. You're either the Grand General or you're a crying sap on the floor. What are you really? I don't see anything else. And that is why Orion has stopped caring about you. He's got other things to do. And as far as I can see it, I've got other things to do. This is such a waste of time. You have taken an additional 21 damage.
Okay. Actually trying to think on how to get this to work properly.
If you want to win, you need to swallow the pride. Positive and negative. Pride is still pride. Whether you think that you're not worth anything or you're worth everything. You need to find a balance.
He'll force himself back up. Fine. You want that? Ignite Ashbringer. And...
oh, how cute. He brought his lighter.
Channel Divinity, turn into the lightning bolt. Why not? $21 to hit.
21 will actually hit.
$16 lightning. And 6 fire. Almost said 8.
She just kind of looks at the singed skin that you gave her and just brushes it off. Huh. I see you're actually aiming for a target this time. Think you could do it again?
Once more. God damn it, dice. That's 14.
Nope, that's not enough. As I thought, you've lost focus again.
Acting Surge.
And I'm not surprised. Action Surge. Flail about a little bit more, you might hit the target.
These guys are going to jail. 1 second. That was not a hit.
Anything more that you're going to attempt?
26.
26, that will hit.
8 lightning. We're going to add some more damage, though. 3 fire. We're going to attempt a tripping attack. Have her make a strength DC saving throw of 16.
All right. She's going to do a reaction, and as you attempt to do any kind of physical maneuver on her, she's going to Misty Step at the same time of your attack and appear behind you. You're a little slow there, Careless. Or maybe I should call you Careless.
Good one. Real good.
She's going to use some telekinesis. You're going to feel yourself attempting to be lifted off the ground. I am going to need you to roll a wisdom save for me, please.
16.
You had to beat a 17, I'm afraid.
Fuck.
Yep, she's using a strong one as you are basically hurled and slammed against the wall right here. And basically pinned against it, cracks forming all around you as she just slowly makes her way up to you. She takes her scythe and presses it up against your neck. You know, I could actually kill you right here and now. But you know why I'm not going to? Don't worry, I've got all day for you to answer.
Why don't you tell me then?
Oh, so you don't know? Well then, I guess I was right about you. I guess that he was also right about you. You're too pathetic to see for yourself. You're too pathetic to think for yourself. You're too pathetic. You're too pathetic to even kill anymore. No wonder he lost sight of you. No wonder everyone else is losing sight of you. I'm done here. Careless, she doesn't seem to attack. She just lets you go and walks towards the middle of the arena.
He'll push himself off the wall. I'm actually trying to think hard here.
Think very carefully of everything that you've done throughout this entire campaign. Or rather, Careless. Have Careless think, not you. Have Careless think. Everything that he's been through before the story began. Everything that he's been through after the story began. Everything that he's been through, positive and negative. The jokes, the sorrow, the danger, the laughs, the enemies. And yet, Philomena is calling Careless out now on the fact that if nothing else, he's either a pretender or a loser.
Oh, I get it. You're right, Philomena. On my own, I was pathetic, trying to be someone I wasn't. Been blinded this entire time, acting like I was some hotshot. All this time, everyone here has been trying to get me to understand that. Truth is, no, I'm not a great fight warrior. On my own, I am pathetic. He'll look at the rest of the ring. But for some reason, they've never given up on me. They've done everything they could to try to help me. And despite my own hatred of my own actions, how I don't think highly of myself, they don't give up on me. He'll holster Ashbringer back up, so I'm not gonna give up on myself or them ever again. I'll keep fighting until my last breath. So come on! At least try to finish a fight.
Well, that's awfully cute. Well, let's see if you can back it up for one, and for another... She just very slowly saunters up to you, doing her typical femme fatale hip sway on her way. And then she holds her scythe up to you. And once more, I'm going to ask you, when are you going to stop feeling sorry for yourself? She's going to take the hilt of the scythe and basically slam it right into your stomach.
Reaction, gift of the telekinetic dragon.
Go for it.
Make that DC strength saving throw 14, Gato.
All right. Ah, that time she failed.
Okay, so she'll take 2 full force damage from that.
All right. And she'll also be pushed back, right?
Yep, by 10 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, she almost took max. That is 12 damage.
All right. She doesn't seem at all phased by it, but she was knocked back to 10 feet. Though, she does have a look on her face like, okay. Oh, so you're actually trying to fight back now. Not because you feel like you're in danger. Not because you feel like you have something to prove. But for yourself. Okay. How long can you keep it up before you decide that you're going to go back on it? Like all the last times you said this.
I know. In a lot of ways, I'm a pretty big hypocrite, aren't I?
Oh, greatly.
Saying that I'll change in one moment, only to go back. Yeah, I'll admit it. I have my moments of backtracking. Quite a lot. I walk up. But I am done backtracking. I am done running away. I am done pretending. I am just done of being a fake person. Swing.
Then stop pretending!
17. That does not hit, unfortunately.
That does hit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you find that
That's 11 with me.
you're able to land a hit with a little bit more focus.
Okay, that's 11 lightning. And 9 fire. Let's see. I do not have pushing attack, unfortunately. God damn it. Alright, swing again. But first, bonus action, we're going to cast Divine Favor onto the lightning blade, just to give it a bit more oomph.
Alright.
15 to hit that time.
That one will not hit, though.
Damn it.
It seems that you're able to swing a little bit more true, but she's still not that easy to hit. She, in turn, just smiles at you. You know, for a second there, I almost believed you. But then again, it's not me you need to convince. It's not anyone else that's staring at you right now. She is going to use one of her abilities. And she's essentially going to take her scythe and begin a flurry of strikes against you. She's going to swing 4 times. And she's going to hit you twice.
Okay. And I'll do another reaction with Gift for that one of the hits.
Okay.
Make that strength saving throw. 14.
Alright. And that one she passes.
Okay, so she'll take half damage from this.
Alright.
Which is 7.
Yep. She just brushes that off once more. But you, however, take a grand total of 45 damage.
That's a problem. That's all my HP down.
Exactly. So, basically, despite your attempts to fight her back, she shows exactly what she's capable of, and she's able to knock you down. However, as she walks up to you, you find yourself waking up, healing up just slightly with just 1 HP. The scythe is at your neck. Like I said, it would be very easy for me to kill you. But I'm not going to. Because you still have an entire life to live. To figure out who you are, what you want to become, and how you're going to go about doing it without either pretending you're someone that you're not, or wallowing in such self-pity that it doesn't even matter anymore. So if I see that side of you at any point when you're going to find Orion, I might just switch sides again. Don't
Like I said
fucking
before.
disappoint me.
Like I said, I'm done running.
And like I said, prove it to yourself first. And then maybe, just maybe, everything else will fall back into place.
He'll get up. Yeah, that's gonna bruise for a bit.
So then, let's get you patched up. He just grabs you by the arm, not fiercely, and leads you over to Lazuli. I figured that you'd probably want to be among good company after that. So if you don't mind, I'm going to patch you up here. Lazuli, if you're going to give me a hand. Right, sure. And the two of them are going to use regular medicine techniques as well as magic to heal up your wounds.
How much does that heal?
The two of them together are going to heal you up to max. Though,
Okay.
you will be wearing some bandages.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely needed that.
I don't know what a lot of that was about, but I think she was trying to teach you a lesson. And probably not in the way that would seem orthodox.
No, I get what she was trying to get into my head.
Really?
She's right.
Then why don't you tell me what she's trying to say? You get it wrong, I'm kicking you back in there and we'll go for another round.
Oh, that's not fair. Oh, come on.
Oh, it's not me saying it, it's Liquid.
I know. Hang on. He's gonna take a deep breath. This entire time, I've been trying to be somebody that I'm. I've tried emulating my father, I've tried emulating other people that I admire, but the truth is that emulating them is never gonna work. The truth is that I can never be them. I can never be them, and the only person I can be is just myself. And, yeah, I'll admit it. I'm not perfect. No one is. But I refuse to go back to that life again. To go back to that pretender that I was. Like I said in the arena, I'm done running from it. From now on, I'm staying true to it. And I'm not going to be controlled by self-pity or hatred ever again. Take into everything that everyone says. I'll be humble. Be better. Tired of it. Don't want that to be my life anymore. Not hold Lazarus' hand. Especially if I want you to be happy. Not embarrassed.
Careless, I'm embarrassed when you force yourself in so many ways. You force yourself to act tough. You force yourself to feel like that you're strong. Back there on that ledge, you were trying to show off your scars to me. I don't care about your scars because I know you're a warrior already. Just tell me the stories. I don't care about your status as Grand General. Your father's alive, and he's safely coming back. So you don't even have to worry about acting like a Grand General anymore. What you need to do is you need to listen to what they've been saying. I don't understand a lot of the time, but I can at least understand feelings of the heart. And I truly think that was tough love. She was literally trying to beat it out of you. Whether she succeeds or not is up to you, though. I'll do the best I can. So are your friends. But, yeah, you don't need to wallow in your own self-pity anymore. And it'll help for you to smile a little bit more and take a joke on the chin every once in a while. Because I can tell you, if they truly did not like you, you wouldn't be traveling with them. They wouldn't allow you to have a seat at their table. And they wouldn't actually care enough about you. You'd be by yourself again. And I don't want that.
I know. And truthfully, I'll look back at the rest of them real fast, where Belle and Kaylee and Anaran are, and even Ryudo. And Chase, I guess, if he's there too. Truthfully, I love all of them as well. Even if I can be a hard ass, and I'll work on being better about that, I wouldn't travel with anyone else. So, we'll take a deep breath. Everyone, I've been a gigantic putz, but that stops today.
Careless, if I may.
Go ahead.
I know you're thinking about this rousing speech about how you're going to change.
It's not a rousing speech. It was just admitting. I promise.
Well,
no speeches.
If I might help a little bit here, I think they're done with speeches, because I think that's exactly what the problem is. They've been told a lot. They don't want to be told anymore. They want to be shown. Show them. Don't tell them. You know, like a writer would do.
You son of a bitch, Carter. Love you too.
I had to sneak that in there.
Yeah. By the way, support Dragon Arrow. Okay.
They hurt you. They don't want to hear that anymore after this one time. Show them. Or else they might lose all faith afterwards. Okay?
Yeah. I promise. Going forward, it's more show. More tell. I'll take her hand gently.
I think that's
Thank
my
you.
cue to just shimmy on out of here.
We'll take her hand. Thank you, lass. You made me happy a lot of ways.
I will try to help you smile going forward, but it's not me who you should be thanking.
Yeah, you're right. One moment.
But,
Then when we're done, go ahead.
Maybe
Go ahead.
save it for a little bit later. She looks a little frustrated herself. We're here for 10 days. Wait a bit.
You're right. Well, if that's over and done with, what would you like to do now?
I could use a drink. What about you?
Boss A. I can go with that.
So we're going to have the two of you fade to black. Unless
Hold
Bell
up,
has something that he would like to do at this exact moment.
Just a question that I want to shout at him before they that I want to shout out before they leave. I'm sorry, was that my energy that she was beating your ass with?
He's just going to look at him and give him a head nod. Yeah, you're a lot stronger than you think, buddy.
Wait, Philomena, is this true? You were borrowing my energy for this?
Well, I mean, I am, completely powerless without it right now. So, yeah, I just took a little bit and, well, let's just say I've been sucking on your brain energy for a good long time and, I used it. So I'm going to need to suck on a little bit more. So, yeah. Hope you got a lot of power in you.
You heard it here first, folks. You heard it here first, folks. I fought Careless. I won. My energy, my win. Victory for Bell.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, you got it. Yeah,
I'm sorry.
whatever,
How about I go over there and take some more, and then I'll fight you with it. I'll make you kick your own ass.
Yeah.
Oh, dear Lord. Enough with all of this.
Anyway, Careless
Hey,
and Lazuli will be on their way to Fade to Black, so we can have Bell take his turn, but I think that Anaran wanted to say something to Philomena first. Because this has been a longer night, but I do believe that Bell deserves to have the last go around.
I'll make this real quick.
Okie dokie.
Philomena. Once Careless fucks off farther enough, first off, good job.
I'm going to be perfectly honest, I kind of enjoyed that.
However, that last
Good.
little thing you said, and he will grab her by the throat. I hope you understand, as one of the eyes starts to turn red. Betray and die. This time, you won't come back again. As
And that's when she looks at you. You can be all rage form all you want. It won't impress me, but I made a promise that I intend to keep. That was me blowing smoke. You all... As you look at me with those eyes, I still don't care. You are family whether you like it or not.
closes his eyes, opens them to reveal everything is returned to normal. Just making sure you know.
Don't worry. Like I said, if I really wanted to kill him, I would have, but I'm not going to because... What can I say? I've grown attached to all of you.
Just don't betray that.
Never planned to. Never planned to.
Jeez, do you have to choke every woman you meet now?
Damn.
Harry likes it.
It's a fetish.
I mean, everyone else does.
Besides, it's called sending a message, Akira.
So, Belle, we come to you. Since this was a very profitable night as far as roleplay is concerned, things have gone a little bit long, so Belle will be the last one tonight, and we could have yet another night of this next week, because I have a feeling that there's still much and more that people would like to do, especially with Kaylee wanting to do her plan with the ghost story. So
Ghost story and girls' night.
Ghost story and girls' night. So bank on at least one more vacation day. So
Actually, this might be a good idea because next week is going to be the last day before the week after that, which is Canadian Thanksgiving, which we won't be able to do. So that will give us enough time to prepare for the Zyrian fight.
Yeah, that's actually not a bad idea. So, Belle, we bring it to you as I find the music that is not copyright bullshitted could play in the background. Although, depending on what you're doing, will depend on the song that's going to happen.
Okay.
Although I'll start with this and we'll see what happens.
Oh, whoops. I don't like this ring.
So if Belle approaches, Kaylee's telling Philomena how cool that was.
Oh, you like that? Well, I admit, if not for Green over here, I wouldn't have been able to do all that. I still am just a spirit, after all. A spirit without a body, floating around. And I think I was angry in more than one way. I was angry because somebody like that beat me not once, but twice. And then for him to just feel nothing. Like, how could you feel nothing after a victory so hard fought? Perhaps he's taking something that he has been taught a little too seriously. Who does he follow again? Saren Ray?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't understand it either.
I think he's taking the path of forgiveness a little bit too strongly, and feels bad if he can't convert someone or something. I don't know. All I know is that she's also a warrior, if I remember correctly. And if one does not repent, then she takes great satisfaction in putting them down. So, maybe he really does need to talk to Saren Ray a little bit more. Or, oh fuck it, I can't believe I'm about to do this. Saren Ray, if you could fucking hear me, beat some sense into that metal skull of his.
Seems like a good way to get a lightning bolt from the sky.
Hopefully it hits him and not me.
I mean, he is wearing all that metal.
It's true. He's a walking magnet. That actually took a lot out of me.
That's how that works. But I'm the last person that gets to criticize anyone on the front of taking redemption too seriously. I honestly think the problem is he's looking a little too inward with it, and a little less focused on other people with that.
I have seen him through you. I have seen him as he goes about and what's he do? Grabs his sword and goes to train elsewhere. I've seen it before. He's waiting for somebody to react to him rather than being proactive himself. There's a time and a place for both, and he keeps getting them mixed up. So, I hope that he will come around. Because if he doesn't, then I'll have failed a third time, and I'm not failing a third time to him.
I would not consider that failure. Also, I have missed a lot. You are also dressed interestingly.
Oh, you like this? She seems to completely change her focus as you have brought up how she looks, and she just kind of poses a little bit, sticks out her leg, and just kind of starts rubbing up slowly against it. Yes, ever since you turned into cardboard while I was already out of your head, I don't know if it's the magic of this place or not, but I was able to move about freely. And Reginald was so kind as to provide me with this. And it feels good to be out of those ghost rags. I think I'll keep it.
Mia, you're making me feel things that I'm not supposed to feel.
Oh, really?
You feel things.
She actually looks across the way at Ryudo and then back at you and then... Oh, I see. Well then, I better be careful. I might steal you.
You'll be the second girl.
Oh, the second? Well, I guess I'm gonna have to kill the first.
You can try.
Actually, who is the first girl? Now I'm curious.
I think it was Valora after he hit her or something.
No. Colleen.
Oh no, I'm not fucking with that. I'm crazy,
she's
I'm not
mostly
stupid.
doing it to spite Ryudo, but I think she's actually caught feelings for me. I don't know.
Look, you're an adorable, fluffy rabbit. Everybody loves adorable, fluffy rabbits. Hell, I think even Orion likes adorable, fluffy rabbits.
Oh god, please don't make me put an image in my head of that.
She actually turns to you and puts a finger on your chest. You are now imagining Orion with his helmet on, all blushy like a schoolgirl, pining over you.
No!
Oh, fluffy Kaylee, darling.
No.
Do you know how easy it is to put that image into reality?
No, don't do it! Akira, I swear to fucking God! Don't you transform into Orion!
Has he actually?
She said nothing about it. She said nothing about Anoran. Build a tree, quick!
No! She quickly covers her eyes.
Wait, what? What about me?
Make a bonsai tree of Orion trying to flirt with her.
Why would I do that?
Oh, we're just teasing her. Don't worry about it. She's fine.
Because she's reacting very negatively to it, and it's funny.
It's the first time Kaylee's ever been flustered.
I don't think she wants that.
Pet the bunny, pet the bunny, pet the bunny.
Somewhere at the bar, Garl is like, something is going on.
He swings his giant axis and yet he gets the bunny.
Let me clip with the bunny.
Meanwhile, with Belle, because I was going to talk more about other things that are happening, but this is Belle's moment, so...
Sorry, Bill.
No, this is fine. I have no problem with this. Oh my god. Okay, so those mental issues are getting sorted, I guess, if we're scarring Kaylee now. But in a funny way.
Well, that's the funny way. The important way has started. This is supposed to be a time for vacation for everyone. Self-reflection's part of that, right? He needed a kickstart.
Quite literally. If
That
this doesn't work,
is-
I don't know what will.
I don't know if it'll truly be cleared up until he gets to settle things with Orion, but you know,
So,
he'll at least be in the right headspace, hopefully, when that happens.
He just needs to understand that Orion is the cause of his grief. And he needs to stand up to it and own it. Not like some hero, but just him.
just a man avenging his hope.
How come therapy always comes down to brutal murder with all of us?
Well, that's because typical therapy doesn't really happen. I can't just sit all of you down to have a good little chat. That only works with some of you, not all of you.
Oh, don't even pretend you haven't thought about trying.
I have, but I've also figured that with you, it wouldn't work. With Philomena, well, you'd have to be at least 40 feet close to her. With Kaylee, Ryudo, I can get the pirates in that kind of way. I just can't get the group.
Well,
There's a lot of self-mending that needs to happen.
well, we do have 10 days here, and there's a very lovely campfire. Maybe that's the stage.
Is it that lovely? I touched it. It seemed rather hostile.
Well, you're gonna be sitting around it, not in it. Oh, wait, you went into... Oh, thank God I wasn't in your skull at that moment.
No, like, his clothes are still fucking charred.
Yeah, I don't know how that happened. Either way, I can do most of the pirates.
I wanted to mess with Ryudo or something. I don't remember anymore.
Is
Are you
that
the
why
one
he
that
was also
set
on
Ryudo
fire?
on fire?
What? No, I hugged him. I might have been on fire. I don't remember. When did you put me out?
After you got to the bar.
And yes, that would be me. I hugged him.
Is she giggling right now?
You absolute mad lad.
Oh, he's giggling. Giggle theory. Wrong way.
God fucking damn it! No, not giggle theory!
Giggle theory.
I swear to fucking
Girls
God.
giggle murder.
Gerard Bun, it's happened.
I mean,
Do you
Find
know
out.
he was completely oblivious to it?
I was only vaguely aware of it myself. I had no idea I caught him on fire.
Either way,
Come on.
I will catch you
Listen.
all later.
Listen, it is no secret that I am a madman in a dumbass coat.
Have a pleasant evening, Anaran.
I have a goddess to talk to, so...
Ah, Raven Queen business.
That's someone who takes life way too seriously.
You know what?
Even on the same level as Carolus, just like in a different direction.
Have you eaten?
No, I actually haven't.
Neither have I. Come on. She
What?
grabs the both of her hands and drags them off.
I mean, can I? I mean, I don't feel hungry, but I am in this. But am I? How does this work?
Kaylee will eventually find, when she does get there, a, vegetable soup that's just been cooking on a slow heat for her.
Belle, do you want to stay here, or do you come? Are you coming with? Or are you gonna enter the arena and try to beat the crap out of yourself?
Well,
Absolutely not.
If you do, I'm not gonna be there. I'm hungry too. I've been over here all day.
Yeah, absolutely not. I want nothing to do with this evil thing.
I haven't eaten all day either.
I
Food!
will say that. Oh, go ahead.
No, just Philomena following along, going food.
No. You have to say it louder.
Oh,
Food.
fine, I'll be there to bail you the fuck out if she becomes too much for you.
Just Kaylee has
I
just
will
adopted
say-
Philomena as sister.
Yes, she
Oh.
has.
Yeah,
It's
as
happened
I
again.
said, there is a thing of vegetable soup just slowly staying warm on the fire.
Yay!
He'll move over. Hey, come on over. Let's enjoy some food together, okay? Hey, Philomena?
Oh, hey, your injuries are all healed up.
He's just got a smile. Thanks. I needed that.
You are welcome. And you don't have to do anything more going forward. except show your improvement. Don't talk about it. Just show it.
You got it. He'll look over at Kaylee. Yeah, that's promised you too. No more words, only actions. He'll pass her a cup.
Her cheeks are full of soup.
Apparently she hasn't eaten all day.
How do you even stuff your cheeks full of soup? It's all liquidy, not.
When you try hard enough.
See, the trick is you slosh some soup to one side, then you kind of block that off, and then you slosh more soup to the other side, and you block that off.
I just kind of wish I could make my jaw in like a steak for real. Right now.
You can't do that normally?
I mean, she's eating other things.
We're
based
on serpents. We're based on serpents. We're not actually... well, some of us are, but I'd rather not talk about them.
Yeah, no, I'm not forcing the issue. I was just remembering that... You know what? Doesn't matter. I will say he does actually have like a more calm smile on his face this time. So good jokes and good food for the vacation, huh?
Oh, I have so much more planned.
Oh, I will not let that distract from the fact that I beat you in a fight without even doing anything.
Technically, it was your power, but I was in control.
Hey, Bill.
That just makes me your god. What?
You know what, buddy? He'll put a hand on his shoulder. Yeah, you are stronger than me. And I'm okay with that.
Well, shit, I wasn't expecting that.
Careless.
It's a compliment. It's a compliment. I'm just complimenting him.
I'm going to let that one slide, but I think what you probably should be saying is that he's strong, and you admire that.
No.
Rather than talking about how much stronger someone is than you, it just kind of goes down the same rabbit hole of pity party. So...
That's not what I meant.
In this case, it wasn't really a pity party. It was just poorly phrased. It was just...
That's what we're trying to get.
Besides, just remember, show don't tell, and when it comes to something like those kind of compliments, those can also be seen as self-depreciation compliments, where you're building somebody else up by putting yourself down. That's a form of pity party. So, what are you not going to do from now on before I bring out my scythe and cut you down right here?
Yeah, no need to bring the scythe out. I get it. Just fair compliments, not putting cards down.
Yep, just compliment the person. You don't have to involve yourself whatsoever. In fact, it's usually best if you don't, because people could see that as you trying to measure up. And you don't have to measure up. You know why? Because you all are a team and you all work together. No one should be talking about how much stronger someone is than the other. It should be how strong you all are together as one. Yeah. Oh god, what am I saying? And here I come from a group where everybody was backstabbing each other and, oh god, so you really are a bunch of people that are wearing on me.
He's leaning forward with a cheeky smile. You've been listening to
Yes, you come from a group of people. You come from a group of people that all backstab each other.
Exactly.
And you died for it.
Exactly, twice! Dying doesn't feel good, you know.
Yeah, but now you're taking a third death. Now what you mean to say is you're taking a third death. This time a death of old personality.
I certainly hope it's old age, not old personality, because, darling, my personality is going to outlast me.
Yeah, you definitely have a personality.
That
Joey.
is making, and you have no idea what that is putting me through.
Oh.
Or maybe you do. You are in my brain.
She once more does that.
Except right now.
She once more does that same pose that she did earlier with her leg. I have no idea what you're talking about.
You stop that.
No, bro.
This is
Karen
not.
will now roll his
this
eyes.
is
Oh,
fair.
brethren. But no. Let's enjoy our time here. Alright, guys?
I'm going for that.
Exactly. Oh, we're
There's-
stuffing our faces now? Okay, alright.
Oh, what?
Dig it.
This is-
Go on, back, stuff my face.
Neanderthals. She does the exact same thing.
Karos will look up.
Okay.
Point. Hypocrite.
She just
Not
scoffs. She just
Like
scoffs
that.
as she continues to stuff her face. Look, I haven't eaten in so long, okay?
You call us the-
And yeah, no, that is justifiable. You lot enjoy that. I have to go do something. And I'm not actually going to do anything in the roleplay. I'm
Yeah,
just
save that for next time.
moving off I'm just moving off elsewhere, just sort of leaning over the railing here. And approaching the spring. Is Cyrus still drowning over there?
Yes.
Oh, fuck. Forgot about that.
I
yes.
did not.
Yes, he
I
is.
literally never did.
Just burble, 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 burble.
Yank him.
I think back at
I'm
the
gonna
table.
go yank him back over here.
Just at the table. Oh, shit. Leslie? Did we ever get Cyrus out of the lake?
And
New
then
record!
just life transference him back to health.
New record! Held breath for hours! Where am
Yeah,
I?
what were you doing?
Oh, last time I remember, I was, telling Leslie about all my exploits, and then I was pile drived into the water by Carolus.
And I can now officially put him down as jealous type. Got it.
Oh, you didn't know? Oh, he definitely. I mean, I don't blame him. I mean, Leslie's not bad.
I mean, not really to my taste, but that's to each their own.
Oh, I know. Your tastes are a little bit different. You are more into yourself. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Implications of that can be taken so many
Bit more complicated than that. I mean, apparently, I'm also quite. I'm learning that I'm quite into felines, necrophilias, and eventually fox pelts.
Well then, you
Except
just
you is crazy.
you just stick with old
Cyrus.
Cyrus, and I'll show you the ropes.
As I said, everything here is crazy except you.
It's funny because Cyrus could probably show him the ropes.
See, the trick
Should
is.
end it off there.
See, the trick is to tell them exactly.
About love.
Tell them exactly what they want to hear all the time.
That's lying. I'm good at that, but like...
Precisely. Unless it's not a lie, but most of the time it's going to be a lie. Would I lie to you?
Okay. Yes.
Exactly. You need to embrace it. I shall take you on as my student.
That's kind of the problem. That's kind of the problem. I mean, I'm apparently... Oh, right. You could walk away from the offer of learning how I keep attracting people by accident. Even if I have no fucking idea what to do with it.
Cyrus just reaches over and grabs your hood and pulls it down. Oh, I don't know. Maybe it has something to do with how you look.
That is so fucking vain.
I don't know. Some people are attractive to attractiveness.
Okay. I guess that's true.
I mean, take me. I'm a paragon. I'm a paragon of half-elf physiology. Ladies can't get their hands off of me. Except for Kaylee for some reason, but she's weird. I'm still working on her. She's a project.
I've seen them be unable to remove their hands from your throat, but...
Exactly! Physical interaction! I can get it.
This boy's gonna get himself killed.
I can get it, so can you.
So I'm supposed to walk up. So I'm supposed to what? Walk up to the two of them and tell them to don't be like they hate me.
This is what you do. So let's see. Well, Philomena lives in your head, so she'll probably know what you're gonna do before you even do it. So I don't know. Try this on your. I hesitate to call her your sister, considering you're not blood related, but. That's exactly who she is. So, try this on Mitrik. Just go up to her, put your hand on her shoulder, give her your best smolder, and say, "Hey."
I hate you so much.
Well, Bone, okay.
I know where you got that from, you son of a bitch.
You don't say hey, you say hey.
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 All right, now I'm curious. I'll be right back. I'm really curious now. So what the fuck is gonna happen?
So, long has dinner been done. Everyone has now kind of gathered up to have drinks and just telling stories. Mitrik and Grims, since they just happen to be next to each other, have actually formed a bit of a conversation, though they have had quite a few drinks.
Oh my god, I'm gonna get shoulder chopped. Alright, fuck it. I just walk up, put on a smile, and I grab her shoulder.
She stops drinking, and she turns around and looks at you.
Hey.
Hey.
What was step 2?
Empty seat. You want to join us?
Sure. Sure, I have no idea what I'm doing right now.
So, Cyrus just kind of comes up and just runs up. See, I told you, Crit, you're in. So, next up, begin conversation, usually telling amazing stories about your exploits. She's already drinking, so it should help. Wait, what am I doing running over this way? I'm hungry too. Ah!
Somebody beat that boy.
Yeah. Oh, you sure you didn't drink enough water to fill your stomach?
I will say that you can sense some danger as Cyrus has gone back over to the table that everyone else has joined. He goes over to Philomena. Oh, yeah. because it deals with Philomena.
Oh.
He goes over, puts a hand on her shoulder.
Oh my god!
Hey. Touch me again and I'll fucking erase you. All right, who is up for a drink of whatever this is? I'm gonna pour myself a glass.
You'll get used to that, Philomena.
I don't mean to rush people, but I do have work in the morning.
Okay.
Yeah, we probably should wrap it up.
Yeah, this we'll say that Belle.
I'm just gonna regale her with the story of how I apparently just beat Carolus without even touching him. All I did was look at him.
I will say that Philomena doesn't, or that Mitrik is listening, though she's not sure how to feel, but she does laugh a little bit, considering the way that you're telling the story. She does seem a little inebriated, though, so she's a little loose.
Whatever.
Meanwhile, as we fade out, Rito enters the ring. And it is not him that the shadow forms. Soraya, Akira, and Sue can all see that the shadow forms Bicus.
Chase is there too.
Chase is there too? Oh, I didn't see you. I thought you were over there.
Nope.
All right, well, then you can see it too.
Yes.
That's where we're going to fade out. So, with that, we have reached the end, because it is now super late. But it was a very filled night. And I'm glad that you all had a fun time. And looks like we're going to have another night of this, because there's still much and more to do.
Yeah, Anaran has gone to trance, so...
Carolus still needs to teach.
So, Anaran, Naraku, you and I are going to need to talk about, unless it's following up on more that we've already talked about, what the conversation is going to be, because that's going to be for next time. And I should also set up a thing with Soraya. I'm not Soraya. My brain is also now fried because of how tired it is. There's some things I'm going to set up, so be prepared for that.
Soraya will probably join the conversation.
Oh, okay. Well, that's fine. It was, I didn't mean to say Soraya's name, because it wasn't Soraya at all. It was Saren Ray that I meant to say. But that's nonetheless. So, with that, I'm going to go on ahead and switch this to ending. So, thank you all very much for joining us tonight, those that were watching, and we will see you all next week with the possible conclusion of the Hot Springs episodes. And then we'll go from there. So, have a good night, everybody.
Bye-bye.